Antique mystery. Man, why are rush cards so bad nowadays? Do we just have to turn this into a bad Herald deck? I really don't want this to be a Herald deck primarily. But it's like, if I have minions that, like, have death rattles and can stick things on the field. Yeah, what's going on, Stick? I have 2 deck ideas I'm going to build real quick. And honestly, I don't really have any other ideas, so I figured I'd just try to build them on the stream. We gotta look at what the options are. Like, I do not want to have to play this card in order to get value from the Redgar. If only there was, like, a setup card similar to, like, Ravenous Flock, where I could, like, summon a bunch of, like, rushers or something. There's no way of, like, discounting, right? Like, I can't discount this thing by any means without, like, Farsight's. But even then, Farsight's not reliable. There's no way, right? There's no way we entertain this, right? They don't even have minion tribes right now. I hate to do this, but... no other Herald cards we want to run. I honestly don't even want to run the Alakir, but the Alakir can give us more chalk. So it's like, we just kind of have to go this direction damn near, because we just don't have any other direction to take Shaman. And it's just looking like it's going to be a worse Herald deck. Like, what else? What other direction can Shaman even go down? This could deal damage to a minion, but it doesn't really matter if we're going for, like, lightning bolts. We definitely need card draw. We do not have enough card draw. Yeah, go for, like, a more nature lean. I feel like the egg version of this deck would just be better in almost every single case. It's like, this deck is going to get better because we take this guy out. The lava card and the fire package. I wanted to, like, go for, like, this kind of lean. But, like, if we just go with pure damage instead... like, somehow make a lava flow playable. Does it 3 times, so we're essentially getting 3 spell damage per... we're getting 3 extra damage per spell damage increase. So this would be an additional 6. This would be an additional 12. Yeah, this would be 8. There's only 18 damage if you set that up with all the spell damage. You'd still need other things. I don't want to run this. Testing out spell damage too. I mean, I haven't tested it yet. I'm theorizing the testing. I haven't decided whether or not I'm doing this. I feel like the rogue idea is gonna be a lot easier than the shaman idea. Like I have an idea of what I want for the rogue deck already. Because I've already built like the bad version of this deck and I haven't even like really played it, but I want to do something similar with rogue. Where like we run the boy. We run the blood mage. Where are you? Where's the Morchi? There's the Morchi. Rogue is tough to clear a board for Morchi turn versus a lot of decks. I'm testing Vanessa to contest in the middle turns. I mean, I feel like the way that you build this deck is just by, you know, like you have Herald with a combo. Don't feel like it's the greatest like way of playing Herald by any means, but it's probably the best way of playing the spell damage card. Yeah, fun in my Hearthstone? I would never allow such a thing. Remember, guys, if I'm having fun, then that means my opponent is bitching on Reddit and vice versa. We need this for survivability's sake. We're a combo deck after all. But I still feel like no matter what, we're still putting in the Herald package just because we need things to do and it's actual removal too. Maybe this is an argument to cut the Garona. Because we have too many legendaries to justify having it in the deck. Just joined. What are we doing today? I'm trying to figure out a way to make the Tunneling Geomancer playable. And there's like two ideas that I have. There's the Shaman with like all the lightning bolts. Spellblaster and Chrono Daggers is feeling good. No, that's a 3 mana do nothing. I would rather win the game through tempo and try to pressure the board versus trying to make biggest dagger possible. Because, like, that's the whole reason why we're putting in the Tunneling Geomancer, right? We're trying to, for 2 mana, mind you, not for 3 mana. For 2 mana setup turn, we put it in the deck, so that way we don't have to spend the 3 mana, and also, you know, the wasted card that is playing this. It's really easy to have 2 mana pocket. 2 mana pocket in order to, like, you know, like, have the combo ready, so to speak. And you do that twice versus spending the 6 mana to play 2 of these. And, like, playing this on turn 3 is the weakest thing that you can do. Like, you would rather play the follower, right? You would rather play the Maniacal Follower because then you get a spell from it. It's just, like, you can't justify putting in the Blaster in almost any deck right now. And that's kind of the sad thing about the card. Like, it's a really cool card. But the only synergy it really works with is freaking Warlock. Like, aside from giving this an additional 4 damage, it's like, there's no reason to be 3 mana do nothing. So it's just like, the card itself is the problem. It's so... It's a cool design, but sadly it just isn't good enough yet. It doesn't have enough support. Rogue better than Mage? I think so. I can piggyback off of the successfulness of the freaking Herald cards, and then I can, like, set up a combo. I could put in the coin card, but I really would just want to focus on, like, actually pulling this off. Going Morchi into Chrono Daggers with, like, you know, the spell damage. So I feel like we could take advantage of more spell damage cards, like maybe this. Because we're also putting in a Blood Mage. I don't think there's any more, like, damage cards I can really take advantage of, right? I don't have Eviscerate in the game anymore. I don't really want to use the Imbue cards. There's really not that much damage in the game, dude. Not that much spell damage. Is there an obvious card that I'm forgetting about? Very possible. I don't have the, this guy in here. Even though I feel like he really doesn't matter all too much. I could also put in Vanessa, but Vanessa has failed me. I'm kind of mad at Vanessa right now. Could put in Spy Mistress, Nightmare Fuel. Zavis? Oh, I did forget Zavis. I always forget Zavis. I swear to God, man. Yeah, Zavis in order to find a card that I need in the moment. Not gonna lie, man. This just looks like it sucks. It's just worse Herald Rogue. It's just I can't go all in on this strategy because like this is what happens, man. Every single time I come up with an idea, it's like, well, I can't beat Face Hunter, so I have to accept my deck is bad. Yeah, anything to make the Face Hunters feel better, bro. Could go with card draw like this. Like we're not running Garona is the thing. Could run a Glacial Shard. Glacial Shard in this deck is probably not a horrible idea. I don't want Backstab. I don't want the Imbues. So I guess we're just going to go Shard and see what the deck is missing from this point. You know, bro, I'm gonna have to do it. Okay, so here's the idea. I set up the spell damage one way or another, right? And, you know what? Okay, hold on. This actually might be a bit nuts. I'm gonna put in 2 Mother Ducks for 2 reasons. Number 1, it works with the Earth Fury card. So that way we can get Lightning Bolts on turn 9. We can play this and get 3 of them, and then we have 5 Lightning Bolts. And we have lots of spell damage. So, like, +4 spell damage with 5 Lightning Bolts, that's more than enough, right? But now we have Mother Duck for Murden's Last Stand synergy. All right? Let me cook. I am working with only so many ingredients, okay? I'm doing the best I can, okay? This chef doesn't have salt and pepper in the kitchen. What do you expect him to do? He's trying his damnedest. This deck needs Big Game Hunter. Play Farseer and fill in with nature spells. That's probably the rest of the deck, yeah. The 3-4. Like, we need really good cycle. We really need good cycle. It's just, I don't know, dude. I really don't want to have to run fucking this thing. But it's like there's no other really good... Okay, maybe Thunderquakes can be okay. Can run 1 Hex, double Lightning Storm, call it a fucking day. Maybe we don't need Earthquake. But, I mean, Thunderquake with, Zapper, with, oh, we don't even have Blood Mage in this deck. I don't think we need Blood Mage. But I don't know, dude. I really don't like this card. Now I'm playing Farseer. I don't want to fit the Woo in here. This deck's already got enough things to fit through. We're already running less Herald, so if we start putting in this, we're just going to have more inconsistencies. However, that is an idea. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Do we actually need to run this for the dream of hitting you-know-what? You're making me think about cutting the Mother Duck. All right, hold on. What if we went this direction? Random shaman spell. Do I really care about this? Probably not. You know what? I'll put in double hex. Fuck it. I am an OTK deck after all. Okay, dude, this deck is actually kind of gas. Wait a minute. We're trying Nature Shaman essentially. Nature Shaman. And I can maybe go for like a big woo turn. So after I cast a spell, are there any more like cheap spells that I can afford to put in here? It's really not that many. Then again, I do have Muradin's Last Stand. Can make that cost less. I've already got all the cheap spells we can. I'm not putting in Blazing Invocation. That's a troll pick. I don't have a payoff for running this. Except for, what, hitting the Zapper? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Any ways of giving us coins that aren't just dumb cards to run? Yeah, that's the only one. Okay. I think this is as good as it's getting. Will could discover Flash of Light. I mean, you don't. Yeah. But are you? But are you though? How many wild? All right, hold on. How many wild cards are there? How many nature wild cards are there? You know, it doesn't deserve the name. Nature-y. This is like Nature Shaman's disappointing son. You know, Nature Shaman went to Harvard, you know, graduated, you know, valedictorian with a law degree. He's the most respected lawyer, not just, you know, in his state, but across the country. And then you have his son who's just like, I mean, I don't know, Dad, I guess I want to be a Twitch streamer. Such a disappointment, son. How can you be a Twitch streamer, man? Like of all professions, that's the one you go with. Oh man, I tell you right now, I didn't raise my boy right. All right, let's try this. Let's try this out, shall we? Go all in on Woo. She won't let us down. We'll try it out, YouTube. We'll give it a peek-sees. I only have so much faith, though. Nature Shaman without legs. I mean, honestly, though, it's like, you know. Okay, remember Might Guy in Naruto? It's like the difference between that, you know. It's like, oh man, back in the day, this guy was like the best. He could deal out the most amount of damage you've ever seen. And now he's just sitting down. You know, he's old. You know, he just doesn't have it in him anymore. The age of time always wins. All right, let me get my deck tracker up here so we can get the overlay going. Okay, you know what? I think I do just keep the Zavis to try and find the Woo. Let me woo him. Also gives me a reason to use my signature Deathwing, so there's also that. I need me a good Shaman deck, bro. I tell you. Like I don't want to be playing Herald Shaman all day. Herald Shaman got kind of old, unfortunately. Maybe I could try the Egg Shaman that someone suggested the other day. You're ready for this to be a crate? We're gonna have to manage our expectations just a wee bit, you know? Just a little bit. We're gonna have to be realistic. Alright, I'm gonna do this just to spend the mana. I don't feel like summoning a totem. Did I put in the one Oh, wait a minute! Yeah, Santa Time! Wait, Santa Time should 100% be in here. Wait, you might be cooking. And it's fucking Token Druid, of course it is. Okay, so I could just spend the mana. However, I feel like I might need some things to get in the way. Horrible, I guess. I'm just gonna go ahead and spend the mana, and I'm just gonna assume that he's gonna play the Hatchery Helper, bro. Oh, hey, look, it worked, guys. We rage baited the raid. Yo, Zeddy, what's going on, man? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the support. Your boy has been struggling to find some fun, and I might owe someone a certain apology about a certain 3-mana hunter card. Might have finally seen the light. Like, here's what I'll say. I think that Confront the Tolvir would be a great card if there were other cards that were just as powerful as it. And in my opinion, my first go-to is to always try and, you know, make things as powerful instead of trying to make everything as weak as, you know? So, usually when I make these kind of suggestions, it's because it's like, you know, in the perfect world that I'm imagining where this kind of stuff can happen and not actually break the game, then we'll all, you know, be happy about it, which, let's be honest, that's an unrealistic expectation. Expecting Hearthstone players to be happy is... we've already crossed the line, guys. Yeah, how to make it as strong as recasting 15 mana worth of stuff that auto-targets the enemy? Exactly, man, and that's the thing. I don't have an answer for that. Because the only answer would be things would be even more aggressive, or things would have to be way more, you know, powerful defensively in order to stop that from happening. Which is just going to leave more stuff in the dust, other archetypes, like, you know... Like, you want to know a deck that I want to be good, that I know will never be good, but I really want it to be good for my own selfish interests? Death Knight. I wish that Quest Death Knight was actually better. Also, Mother Duck value, holy fuck. And it actually matters, because I'm trolling too now. Yo, let's go. I'm still gonna die probably, though. Second hatchery helper, or first hatchery helper, let's go. Yeah, quack, quack. But yeah, man, it's like Quest's Death Knight. If they were to make it 1 durability, so that way I could do ridiculous things with Umbra, like, oh man, I'd have the time of my life. But instead, I'm getting Wicker Fanged on turn 6 and automatically losing the game. Is there a way to come back from this? I do not think so. But I guess we can try. I've already AoE'd him one. Oh, never mind! I'm the best! We're so good at this game. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare this for a 1-mana card to spend the mana. And then I could do to this one for 2 and make it 0. Yeah, we need to confront the Tolvir, yeah, at this point. We should make Tame Pet, wait. I hope Confront the Tolvir we get nerfed in some way that'll keep it viability in Wild, because I'd love to farm on Hunters by funny OTK decks. If you prep at full mana, does that... Wait, does it only use 2? Wait, can you rephrase the question? Are you asking if I prep at, like... Oh, prep at full mana? Oh, okay, wait a minute, wait. Okay, so if I prep this... Hold on a minute, that's actually a fantastic question. And it looks like, yes, it will only take... Wait, hold on. Wait, no, hold on a minute. How does this work? Hold on a minute. Wait, how does this work? There's no way the game is gonna discount it by 8 mana, right? Alright, you wanna know what? Let's wait for now and see if I get to an unlosable situation, because I actually have a turn here. I actually have a pretty decent turn here. It spends 2, I checked yesterday. Oh, okay, sweet. So if I do this, it only spends 2. Alright, that's fantastic. Alright, good to know. Good to know for the future. Oh yeah, I need to turn down Spotify just a little bit. I cranked it up a little bit since I was practicing. Ooh, wait, chat, I'm actually really happy to show this. I need to show this because I need to make this more of a reality. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? How can I can't do it. I can't even deal with this. It's too much. What is this nonsense? 24 in stats after doing Wicker Fang? Token Druid is a menace, I tell you what. It's actually sad how close I am to almost killing one of these. Also, my order was terrible here, holy shit. Might have actually cost me another trade. Yeah, because I got to trade it into here, and then hit something else. But even then, dude, this is still... This sucks, bro. I can't deal with the other 12. Like, who are we even kidding? This is sad. I hate aggro decks with a burning passion. Keeping greedy combo players like me at bay. Bro, I want to be unleashed. I feel like Yogg-Saron right now. I feel like I'm imprisoned. Yeah, just druid things. Just aggro things, man. It's just like, you know, I clear a board and then they just make an unclearable board. What can I do? I actually cleared the board a decent amount of times there, but then suddenly random, you know, 24. Good lord, man.
Deathwing versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Man, the mother duck. We had a mother duck moment, bro. I miss Yogg. Yo, I miss Yogg too, Matthew. I need my boy back. Okay, hold on a minute. We got the Farseer Woo.
Quickly.
Okay, so we have this into this. Dude, hold on a minute. Is this hand cooking? But we're up against another fucking token druid, bro. Oh, okay. Yep, we're here we go, man. I love Hearthstone. I have to clear his board, bro.
I'll handle this.
Is it Rogue more reliable with spell damage? I have two different spell damage decks. This is just the Shaman version. The Rogue is the other one. Oh, man, I love starting my day with a fresh cup of bullshit in the morning. I love it. Yo, can we make Wu like 3 mana? Asking for a friend. I think Wu deserves to be 3 mana after all the suffering I've endured.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Yeah, 13 games, 77% Hunter and Druid. I mean, you're seeing Marithra Druid, right? Bro, I would be fine with playing up against a Marithra Druid right now. Like, please, man. Like, I'm drowning here. These decks are just insufferable to deal with. That's the worst part of them, man. It's just like, I could beat this. Beating Token Druid is not that hard, but I'm not trying to play meta right now. I want to make this new, like, tunneling Geomancer work, and bro is just throwing down minions while probably, you know, eating, you know, teriyaki chicken and watching Netflix or something, man. Like, I'm just literally losing against someone who could not do... He could not make a misplay right now. It's so tragic. He literally cannot lose the game right now, and I have to, like, fight like hell to have a small chance. Alright, do I just do this into this and rush? That's not good enough. Trade into here, hex this. I'm still taking freaking 7. Good lord, I really hate this deck. I could just go for Wu. I don't know, man. We need to make something happen. I mean...
Sun
Alright, hold on. Ogre load? I don't have any cards to ogre load me. This is very sad. But if I could somehow ogre load myself. My boy. My AoE. If only I had some more ways of dealing damage. Okay, I like my death metal, but at the same time, this is not the vibe I need. This is the vibe I need right now, because we're about to be very sad. Can we get the file back and Threads of Despair? Like, dude, I could be fine existing with these decks if there was a control deck that kept them in check. But it's like, you have to out-bullshit these decks, you know? He kept the Woo alive? He kept the Woo alive? You fool. You fool.
Gaze into history.
Yeah. Let's make some magic happen. Come on, Woo. You know what card I want. At least I have the landslide now. Devolve. Oh my god, Devolve. Wait a minute. Please. Please do not have the other forest gift, I swear to god. Okay, wait. He's letting the Woo live again, bro. Oh my god.
Storm is in me.
Now do it again.
Gaze into history.
The fucking Woo! The fucking Woo, dude! Come on!
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Put this man in the grave! Woo! Oh my god, the Woo! I never doubted, by the way. I always knew this was gonna happen. I believed in the Woo the entire time. Yes! Yes! My beloved has returned to me. It's been several years. My lost son, my prodigal child has returned to me. Bro didn't respect the Woo, and he's about to find out.
Enough. I have too many.
Deal 4 on this already? I could make a deal 5, and then I could trade.
The storm is in me.
Don't know if I'm actually going to be able to make use of that. However, I'm winning the game here.
With a Kunda
Gaze
spirit.
into history.
Become Woo-pilled in real time? Why do I have Mother Duck in this? To make use of the 5-mana legendary, Regar Earth Theory that gives me lightning bolts, and also for extra synergy for Muradin's Last Stand. And since I'm not running full Herald package and I'm trying to support this, it's in the deck for that reason.
Enough. I have too many.
You think we just kill him? I shouldn't be that greedy. I want to be that greedy, but we shouldn't. I guess we just start with the Devolve and then take it from there. Oh, hello, doggo. You want to see me Hyrule again? Yes! My beloved has returned. My beloved has returned to me. In this much needed dull metagame. Oh my god. Wait, corrupting this? Can I even corrupt it? Wait a minute.
Destroy this now.
I'm taking way too much time. I could have done so much more, dude. I could have done so much more. It was probably lethal in some way, but I'm gonna be able to do everything else again. My god, get demolished, Token Druid. Please leave me alone. Leave me and my children out of this. Oh my god. I was so just lost in the sauce and just completely starstruck that Wu survived. Let's please do that again. He didn't respect my Wu. I feel like there's only like one artist I feel like we should be listening to right now. I gotta at least do the songs that I know. Yep, Wu-Tang, dude, Wu-Tang. Clark, it must be exhausting having to explain critical thinking to Twitch all day long for some of the cards in this game. I mean, dude, it's not even about that. I just don't want to hear what I already know from people that... Like, I don't want to hear what I already know from people that are so dependent on data in order to make an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I want people who actually play the cards to give me their take on things. Because they could tell me the strengths, they could tell me the weaknesses, and I'm not just hearing, you know, a first impression from someone that hasn't even played the damn card. Like, that's why I get so upset whenever people just, like, immediately dismiss things, because they're never thinking of the situation where it can be good. They're only thinking about, well, it doesn't beat Face Hunter, or it doesn't beat Herald Rogue, so why would I ever play that card? It's like, bro, can you please just get outside of that box for a second? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, meta is not everything. And when someone makes that opinion, it's like they're only talking about the experiences of those at Top Legend. That's not the entire piece of the pie. That's one very small piece of it. And I'm tired of hearing from people that either A, don't want to entertain the cool stuff, or B, never do it in the first place. I'm gonna do what I set out to do, you know? So it's not necessarily exhausting having to explain critical thinking. It's just like, bro, can you please try the card yourself and then make an opinion on it? Because everybody knows it's bad to begin with, you know? I'm not claiming to I'm not sitting here saying it's the best deck in the game. I'm just saying, hey, it might be a little bit better than you're giving it credit. Just a little bit, you know? Just a wee bit. But yeah, it's just, there's a difference between playing a grind and playing an idea and trying to make it work. It's just two different thought camps, you know? One's focused on results, the other one's focused on the highlight, you know? Am I talking about a certain streamer who was talking about you this morning? Wait, there was a certain streamer talking about me this morning? Ooh, I feel so privileged. Okay, hold on a minute. Do we keep the Wu on the field? He's playing Herald. So maybe he doesn't have the thing. I feel like we always have to do this because it's like, if he doesn't deal with it, it's a problem, right? He has to respect it. I love this card, but it is not the way. 5/4s with Rush, I will take that every day. What would it take to make other Herald decks as good as Herald Shaman and Herald Rogue? Cheaper Herald cards. Make the DK card 5 mana. Very basic idea, but 5 mana AoE is better than 6 mana. The Woo is surviving! Behold my Taiga style. Behold my Wu-Tang style! Holy shit! Wait. I think I wanna hold that for now. And the only reason why is because I don't wanna ogre load myself to death. But at the same time, we fucking ball. Okay, the idea of this into this would be really funny. Taunt or healing? Okay, 1/1's the worst one. Deal with it. Yeah, dude, I'm like Omega Ogre loaded now. But at least I can do this, play this. For the DK AoE, would it be too good as a 3-mana deal 2 to all? It would give you that curve, the 3-4 curve, which is pretty important for the deck. It would just kind of change how the card is used. But I would say it would be a fun way to make it good. And DK is kind of lacking, you know, or mid-game AoE anyway. Like, they have the What Befell Zandalar card, right? The package that works with, Bon Samdi. But unfortunately, that's not that powerful. Alright, let's find some options, shall we? Make this work with the hero power. Dude, the Woo! Respect the Wu-Tang, dude! I wish this wasn't elusive, so that way I could heal it. Alright, here we go. No, you wish it was elusive. No, I want it to not have elusive, so that way I can reincarnate it. I can bring it back to full HP. I can play Ancestral Healing on it. Yeah, I want it to not have elusive for exactly that reason. But there's also it would also get hit by spells, so I'm just thinking about the way it benefits me. Regardless. Alright, I sadly did not get a, I did not get a Flash of Nature. Did not get a Flash of Lightning. This deck is actually pretty dope. I mean, hey man, I feel like it's got potential at least. It's got potential, and I feel like I should put Sands of Time in here maybe. Someone brought that up earlier, but I don't know. I don't want to cut a card in this deck. I like the cards in here. Do not tell me to cut the Mother Duck, okay? I will ban you from this stream. Dude, you want to cut the Mother Duck? Nuh-uh, man. Why don't you go duck yourself, you know? Keep your head ducked down. Make Wu have Stealth Blizzard, I dare you. Oh my god, it'd be too good. Okay, that might be a bit too good. I would love that, because I would get away with it. Yeah, then cut the Duck Mother. Well, this guy's treading on thin ice. How dare you wish to get rid of the Mother Duck? Yeah, Mother Duck has a surprising amount of synergies here. Exactly, dude! It's like, the more you think about it, the more it's not that bad. And it's like, I also need a way of dealing with freaking token decks, so it's like, there's that too. It's a 4-mana 8/4. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait.
What to burn?
Oh, I don't know what to do here. I could do like this into this. That feels kind of awkward, though. I was thinking about hexing this, but then suddenly if he plays Deathwing, I'm kind of screwed. I think I have to actually use the Mother Duck. Respect that duck. All right. Save the ducks, motherfucker. You want to know another reason why you have to play Mother Duck in this deck? When you play it against your opponent, you instill fear into them. Or confusion. And you can use that against them. Yeah, Mother Duck and Woo, the biggest meta sleepers ever. Alright, this plus Ashara. Oh, that's healing. Oh, that's a problem. Wait, that's healing. Oh, Lord. I have healing myself, but, dude, Wind Fury is gonna be really good now. Thought this deck had Geomancer in it too. Oh, it does. I just haven't drawn it.
No place is inevitable.
Ayo. I don't know about this one. And I was thinking about this, I really was, but it's like, if he ends up getting Ashara, I'm like dead. Like, I'm like dead, bro. I'm like deader than a doornail dead, bro. I'm like so just gone and just... What am I looking at? You're looking at a sexy man with long hair and brown eyes and, you know, you could take his voice, you know, you could take it or leave it kind of deal. I know some people don't like my voice, but it's like, you're looking at a sexy man playing a sexy deck with sexy cards in it, okay? That's what's going on right now. Like, because we've got Farseer Woo in the deck.
Self draws near.
A Woo lover, you might say. You're looking at art. You're looking at Hearthstone decks in peak physical condition, you know? This is what most Hearthstone decks wish they were. We all love the Woo. Alright, I might have to rely on the Alakir here. Wait.
What to burn next?
I'm gonna go for the Sentinel. That kind of works.
Dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
Time to strike is
The
now.
sounds speak, and I listen.
Oh, yeah! Man, what a turn. Wait, hold on a minute. I can't play them for 2 turns, but can I prep it? It's not playing it. You know, just like forging is, it's just spending mana to do a thing. Oh, am I still dead? I might be dead. Oh, I'm so dead to the freaking Norse Dormu! Oh, man. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he got me. I unfortunately didn't fully herald in time, and I couldn't play my Void fast enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, remember when you lost a game and you didn't yell motherfucker at the end of it? Oh my god. Like, I'm fine losing to a Herald DK or Herald Demon Hunter, you know? I'll let the bro have his victory. I was doing some cool things myself.
Deathwing versus Valera.
Azeroth will
Yo,
break.
does anybody notice anything weird about the new Aya card, by the way? Anybody notice anything weird about it in particular? I am never going to be able to stick a 3-5 on turn 4 against Rogue and then immediately followed up with this, so we just never entertained that idea. But has anybody noticed how Aya Blackball has been looks maxing? What's with that chin, bro? What's with that jawline? You know, this was me back in college.
In the shadows.
Little bit of the double chin going on kind of deal. Granted, it might be a perspective thing. But also just bro, that chin though. It's so chiseled. All right, we'll just go ahead and prep this on turn 1.
Care to make a wager, friend?
She looks uncanny. Maybe just a little bit. Get that off the field, please. I would like the game to slow down. I'm an old man named Harold. And I also have an Earth Theory friend that I would like to, you know, actually spend some time with. I love a panda with a good chin line. I mean, dude, everything can be improved with a chiseled chin. Let's be honest. Like, what's the difference between Deathwing and Ysera? Look at that chin on Deathwing, bro. Look at that powerful chin. Ysera's got more of like, you know, like the oh god, what's it called? It's like a term for it or something. Also, hold the phone, dude. Do we have possibility of just throwing the Earth Theory and then playing Mother Duck? Yeah, underbutt, yeah. Got the weak chin kind of deal, bro. Clark, do you want to be a dragon IRL? All right, let's think about this logically, okay? If you were given the choice to be a human or a mythological creature that could fly, hoard gold, and live for thousands of years, logically speaking, which one sounds more appealing? I'm not saying that I want to be a dragon, but if I was given the option to be a dragon versus to be the decrepit 30-year-old that I'm about to become in a couple of months, bro, you know, where my body is starting to, like, you know, slowly decay away, I'm going with dragon every day, and I feel like that's not a crazy response. I think that's a perfectly reasonable, you know, conclusion to draw. I am not asking to become a dragon, but if I was given the choice, damn right I'm going dragon every time. Come on, Clark, it's time to start jogging. Dude, I did start jogging, and honestly, I kind of screwed up my foot a little bit. My foot's not like, you know, like, you know, like crippled or anything like that, but I ended up like having an issue with my foot this last week where because I was running so much, or because of the manner I was running and I wasn't using good footwear, it ended up like, you know, like kind of, you know, backfiring a little bit. So I got some new shoes, I got some insoles, and it's gonna be a little bit easier for me to actually get back out there. But as of right now, I'm kind of dealing with my foot hurts phase. I have been exercising more as just a means to get outside, man. Like, it's a reason to go into town, you know, grab a coffee, get some lunch. It's just nice to get out. Do we believe? Stationary bikes is easier on the knees. Downside, it's boring. I think biking is fun. It's just you gotta have a place to bike, you know?
What to burn next?
Alright, so there, I really want to go for, like, this, and then, like, play a bunch of cards, but it's just so greedy to do something like that. I just really have a non-impactful turn here. You're not old until you have to shave your head to get rid of gray hair. Well, okay, you know what? I love how you said shave your head to get rid of gray hair in particular, because, like, I have a buddy of mine that's had gray hair since he was, like, 25. You know? Like, just because you have gray hair doesn't mean that you're getting old. Sometimes genetics just sucks. And even then, you know, getting old is in phases, you know? I used to say back in the day, you know, you're only as young as you feel. But suddenly I started waking up in the day, I started waking up in the morning feeling like a 45-year-old being like, bro, I don't want to do anything. I'm spiritually a 70-year-old man that's screaming at the kids to get off his lawn. Is it John Bray? No, I'm not talking about John Bray. My guitarist, actually. My guitarist, he's actually, I think, 33 this year. But I met him when he was 25, and he had gray hairs. I'm gonna believe. Because then I could play this and make this attack. Growing old is not the danger. It's growing desperate. Yo, that's a bar, dude. That's honest. That's legitimately the truth as well. Why did two of my opponents concede before the game even started? I have one question for you. Are you playing Priest? Because if you are, I'm 35 and my little bro is 33. He has a lot of gray hair while I have none. Dang, bro. Just mog on him, bro. Just mog his gray hair.
Choose soon.
I'm playing something that's easily mistaken as Quasar Rogue. Ah, so you're playing Rogue and Wild. Well, suddenly we know. People don't want to deal with that. Also, I should have played this every single time in order to have more minions, but I got greedy with the spell damage that's in my hand right now. And now I can't deal with the Woo, and the Woo's gonna start soloing me. But they're also getting nature cards from Rogue. I might just die to tempo, though. I have 15 in hand. Yeah, I wish I had done this sooner. Because then he would have played more stuff into this, and then maybe I could have traded off, like, you know, 2 minions to get 1 more Lightning Bolt. And 1 more Lightning Bolt is, like, the difference between winning and losing the game right now. Would I recommend cutting for Sands of Time in this deck? I do not want to cut the Mother Duck. I really don't. I'm going to make a crazy suggestion, but what if we actually cut Alec here? Here's the thought for Alakir. It's not to fit the Herald curve. It's not to, you know, have that be a payoff. It's for Mochok. More chalk. If I can get more chalk with this deck, I could set up an OTK. So you can, you know, use it for Temple, obviously, but more chalk into maybe OTK seems like a really funny idea.
Choose soon.
We definitely need Eltraxi and Deathwing. Maybe you could cut... I don't want to say cut a Static Shock, because then suddenly we have less woo value. If I can get another spell damage, I maybe can win. Wait, you're at 24. Hex is meh. We could cut one Hex. Definitely don't need double Hex.
I strike?
Alright, I'm gonna go for it. We got another Zapper. So these are dealing 18 now. It's not gonna be enough, man. But then he's gonna... Okay, hold on. He's gonna be at 21 in 2 turns. I could actually win this game. The fact that he played that deal 3 to himself is going to get him killed. It's the end of his turn, right? So he's going to be at 24. If I get... Oh, man, I actually should have gotten this a turn sooner. If I got this a turn sooner, I'd have everything dealing 7. Oh, no. Man, can you imagine having a Crash of Lightning? He's such a good card right now. I have to play this deck more as a tempo deck and less as a combo deck. Because when I play it for a combo, it's just going to get rolled. Y'all can see the vision, right? You can see the vision. Can you prepare just once? Yes, you can only prepare a card one time. Think about that, bro. You can only make one, you know, one plan. You can't prepare twice. Who are you, Batman? Who do you think you are? Freaking, Jean-Claude Magnum? So get rid of a Hex. Can I react to the new Shaman Legendary? Is it bad? Whoa. Not even asking if it's good. He's asking, is it bad? That's a loaded question. Let's take a look. Muggsy? Yeah, Muggsy, see here? Yeah, Muggsy here. See? Mug, see? What the, what the fuck kind of name is this? Hey, don't focus on me, see? Just put the money in the bag, see? I'm Mug, see? Okay, what the hell does he do? If your deck has no other minions, get Mug's hero power. If it has no spells, get Z's. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So, no minions, you get Mug. Your first minion each turn costs 2 less. Wait. If my deck has no minion, no other minion. Yeah, no other minions, so just this. I get Mug. Do they have these mixed up? My first minion each turn costs 2 less? I have no minions in the deck. If it has no spells, every 5th minion you play triggers it. So I have to discover minions, bro? Hold on. And then the other one is every 5th minion you play triggers his battle cry twice? So no spells get Z's. Blazing is -3 now? Yeah, but that's not good still. So I have to generate minions? I mean, I guess the only, keep in mind, this is a passive. But at the same, what the? Every 5th minion you play triggers his battle cry twice, and a deck full of minions is kind of interesting. And there's lots of ways of generating like tokens. Like, for example, you have Firefly. That's 2 for 1. There might be other ways of like doing stuff like that. But no spells? Alright, bro, what? I'm not gonna lie, this feels bad. Can't run Muradin with this card? Correct, because Muradin has spells and minions, so it would not fulfill the requirement. So you don't have Muradin. Nor would you want to run Muradin, because you would rather play Deathwing and replace the hero power. Got a break with Hearthstone since class sets. Did I miss something? Just one expansion. This is a new expansion on the Rise that's coming out in like a month or so. Probably misprint? No, what do you mean misprint? They're puffing their chest out with this. There's 2 different ways of getting values from your minions. Yeah, basically runs 0 spells with that deck. Like, this is the one to go for. Like, I mean, first minion. Okay, what are the minion generate? Okay, there's got to be more ways to generate minions in this expansion. Like this is so like this is so. I'm just gonna say it bad. It's just bad. Cause like how am I gonna get use of this? Like I have to play cards that generate minions. So it's like what? I'm playing Mountain Map. I'm playing. I can't even, like, use the Herald cards, because that wouldn't be that good. Yeah, this is a Shaman card, bro. Are we gonna see any gameplay? Can't run Quest. Yeah, you could. You could run Quest if the deck. Oh, yeah, if the deck has no. Oh wait, shit. No, it wouldn't even make sense. Fucking crap. Why are the quests so bad, bro? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, I don't know. This is one of the cards where we're just got to be like, let him cook, I guess. I mean, what the hell, man? What are people even saying about this card so far? I mean, it just came out. 10 minutes. Yeah, how could I use Mug Magic with a deck with no other minions? Loser. Thank you, Twitter. I don't know, man. Like, they have to be giving Shaman a lot of, like, weird, like, get minion cards or something for spells. Like for example, you have cards like, I mean, not saying they're good, but you have like this kind of stuff, right? Like you have ways of getting minions, they just require spells to do such. However, this is not taking advantage of the discount. In order to take advantage of the discount, I have to run Blazing Invocation. Like, I have to run Mountain Map, and I'm not even playing the quest. I have to play fucking, is there even any other spells in freaking Shaman right now that even find minions? I'm definitely not playing Imbue, fuck that. Farsight, okay, sure. You're not even getting the value from the elementals. I don't have any minions to draw in the deck, so I'm like, bro, what even is going on here? I'm gonna have a deck full of just AoEs and lava flows, apparently. Is that how we get away with this? Ascendance? When I, again, have no minions. They have to be coming out with, like, cards that summon minions. So, like, I'm gonna have to play, like, Ceremonial Clash into, like, Ascendance. Like, this is how we're threatening the board. Yeah, I'm starting to notice a theme here. A lot of the spells summon minions, so that's how they're pushing this archetype. But there's got to be stuff that add minions into your hand, otherwise it's gonna be like, why even build a deck this way? Just run Vanessa and wait. So if I were to so if I play Vanessa, I get the Z hero power, which is every fifth battle cry triggers twice. I could see Vanessa maybe paying off for that. That's one way to make that work, sure. Vanessa Shaman. That's an actual, you know, it's got potential already with what we've seen. It just needs a bit more. All right, what if we just use one Mother Duck? We'll have the one Mother Duck in order to bait people into thinking it's good. Or maybe I get rid of the shock. Bro said Vanessa Shaman. I mean, bro, you're a priest player. Shouldn't you entertain the idea of a value deck? Every fifth minion is just too much, to be honest. Yeah, it's really hard to set this up, man. No spells is a bit... Yeah, exactly. No spells is such a big ask, dude. Which class will have access to more than 7 minions? Make your bets. If I were to actually make a guess... If there were a card that they made that would break the minion limit, it'd probably be Paladin. Let's be real. Judging by Rogue, there will either be a legendary spell, or every single class gets one, maybe some real heavy value. Considering Hunter just for the Colossal. Also that could be a way of making that work, but I don't know, man. Give Hunter less, make me happier. If Hunter has less, Clark HELLSCREAM will be able to sleep at night and not have nightmares. Is Alakir better than Mother Duck? Absolutely not, because Mother Duck summons 3 1/1 tokens. And they're cute as hell, so they get bonus points. It's a lot of bonus points, but at the end of the day, they still win. Marithra Shaman? Ooh, let him cook. Yeah, dude, Marithra and Shaman. No one talks about that. Everyone loves Marithra and Druid. And rightfully so.
Azeroth will break.
Man, how is keeping Volcanic Burst against Hunter not a positive keep? That's actually diabolical. It says this card is better if I keep everything else. Nah, game. Yeah, 2 ducks, no colossal. I might actually cut it. Just to try and focus entirely on this win condition, but I don't know, man. The clip idea of hitting Mochok, or Morchok, whatever it's called, that just seems really good to me. What's up, Clark? Good to see you back. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, YouTube. I got lazy and didn't make thumbnails, and that's why I didn't stream. Not gonna lie, y'all didn't miss much. Y'all really did not miss all too much. I love the disguise mechanic. It sounds so diabolical. I am very happy with the ideas in this expansion. Yes, I agree. As long as they can execute them properly, that's all I'm really concerned with.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Alright, if I don't have anything to do, I could just prepare this.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
I'm glad at least these are one of cards and not more sets that we have to run. Exactly, dude. It's more open-ended. That's exactly what we need right now, is more open-endedness.
Stream.
I'm going to make it easier for Mother Duck to get value. Regarding this deck got payoffs. Yes, you're playing spell damage to get a bunch of lightning bolts. So you need this to get more lightning bolts. Freaking really? Bursting shot. Oh man, of course I draw Woo after I use all my spells. Well, this is kind of awkward. Tomorrow's a big day for all Warlock players. I hope we can eat good. Warlock players are desperate. Dude, I am desperate. So, chat, you want to know something that I think we're going to do here? There's been a lot of conversations about, you know, what's good and what's fun. And I have a good idea on how to have some fun with this game while not playing the game. I think we should make a tier list. We should make a tier list of all the archetypes. Or all the classes. I gotta do it. I gotta unleash the ducks. Look at how good these ducks are, man. I got all my ducks in a row. Kinda wish I could have saved this for the regard, but... Warlock will break Hearthstone rules by using the mana from your opponent's next turn. Oh, yes. Now every time I press life tap, you take the 2 damage. Ho ho ho. Surprise.
The Cyclone's Fury.
Alright, this is really annoying. So I want to get Woo value, but in order for me to get Woo value, I have to let him get hit by this. Or I have to hero power. That's not very exciting.
The Cyclone's Fury.
I just described the Demon Seed. Great, let's do it again. I'm all about that Demon Seed. Let's make some magic happen.
No matter when we
Alright, I'm just gonna do this because I need to spend mana. I need cheap cards to play. Yeah, Val Woo. Val Woo. Alright, 8 drops. Nothing with rush, please. Alright, Woo. Nah. Amazing woo. Missed hero power? I haven't missed it yet. Trying to see the other spells I would get, but then again, I guess I just should have done it first for spell damage.
Time to strike is now.
Kind of annoying that we can't knock it out here. One more damage would have helped me trade into it, actually. I guess I did misplay by not potentially going for that, but at the same time, it didn't matter unless I played one of these guys. There's just not enough consistent damage for me to just, like, believe in the woo to go for a lethal. No, not dying. No, not dying. Sure don't mind the change. Love this song, by the way. Why doesn't Woo at least give a -1 discount? Because then Reddit would lose their fucking minds. Great question, honestly. Good lord, I'm doing so much nothing right now. What's the best deck to climb from bronze to diamond? Whatever you want. It's the diamond to legend grind that's obviously the hardest. I would say that you can probably climb from bronze to diamond with a lot of different archetypes, but if you just want the best deck, like, just play rogue. Play druid. If you play hunter, just don't tell me that you're playing hunter. But those are the three classes that are dominant right now. Give me more healing. It's quest rogue. Trust me, this guy might be cooking. Hear him out.
Come to me, friends.
So this guy made a huge mistake. I don't want him to trade these away. He's healing me for 6.
Where shall I strike?
I gotta still play stuff.
I'll handle this.
If I could get the 5-mana card, we're winning the game.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory! Welcome to the world.
Nah, the AoE's too appealing here. Wait! Okay. We're ending the game. Alright. So hopefully this survives. I get a lightning bolt from it. I can get 2 more lightning bolts from it. I have 3 lightning bolts, potentially. Alright, he's about to be at 10s, which is fine as long as he doesn't have Crazed Alchemist. I don't even care about the Tortollas. I guess I kind of care, but... Okay. Want to play Jade Rogue pretty bad, even if it's a meme deck. I feel like Jade Rogue is gonna be very fun, because you also got Hooktail, right? Hooktail, very cool. Hooktail stonks are gonna go up massively because of Aya. Like, you have to put it in that deck. Why wouldn't you? He's not re-rolling it. Wait, that's kind of scary, is it not? Be something like Omen. Okay. Can I find more ways of summoning rushers? Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. So 4 spell damage makes this 8. Oh my god, wait, that's 29.
Where shall I strike?
Oh, it's so close. I'm gonna rewind it. It's not enough. Yeah, and I also have to worry about armor. Exactly.
Time to strike is now.
Bro. Okay. All right. Sands of Time needed to be in the deck. I really want to win with the freaking, you know, with the lightning bolt cards. But I can't look a gift horse in the mouth and, you know, not clear the Tortola. Get down. Get down. Yeah, get down to the 12-12 on the field, bro. It's wild how good Sands of Time is. I mean, it's what happens when you flip a coin twice. All right, this is lethal, I believe. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. I'm overloaded. Wait a minute. $13, and then he also gains armor. Wait, but this. Oh no. I can only cast 2 and they don't have enough spell damage. 12.
Time to strike is now.
I feel like I'm just gonna get killed, but I have to go for it. I'm not worried about the bullets, I'm worried about giving him lethal. Wanted to go for one more, but I feel like it's... I didn't even count it. 20, 22... 27, he needs 5. He's trading?
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down.
Okay, okay. I really wish I just took one more lightning bolt, but at the same time, this is 28 in hand. I could have given him one more damage.
I have to. Welcome to my triumph.
You're no Petco out! You're no Petco out! Storm is in me.
How's it feel, Hunter? How does it feel? How does it feel? Suffer! If I had gotten one more, that would have been 35 damage. We were really lucky that game that he didn't have either of the 5-drop legendaries. I'll admit it. We won that game not because this deck is good to Companion Hunter. But there you go, man. Like, we need to do more. We need to do that more often. That's what I want to do. Unload spell damage and win the game. We also won because he traded. I don't think that's true because the Omen still dealt damage with the Death Rattle, right? Was it actually lethal if he just didn't trade? I'm not gonna go back and figure it out. Hold on a minute. Did he actually have lethal and he's just dumb?
Deathwing versus Arana.
What shall I play?
So 12, 20, 22. Oh, bro, he definitely had lethal with the fucking Sylvanas. He like actually threw the game. Wow, that's disappointing as fuck. The only reason I won that game is because the Hunter can't count. And even if I didn't attack into the Tortola, then it still didn't matter.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
A win's a win. Yeah, but satisfaction is also satisfaction. I have been denied said satisfaction. Because the Hunters are too stupid to understand how broken their shit is. I don't know. This might be confirmation bias, dude, but every single time there's a Hunter deck that is, like, on top of the metagame, it takes, like, negative brain power in order to make it, like, actually function. And it really irks me when people misplay with that deck and they still win anyway, man. It's like, it literally doesn't matter how smart you are. Anyone can win with Hunter, and that's why it's designed that way. I just dislike the lack of brain cells it takes to pilot the archetype sometimes. Next expansion card, the 2-cost legendary that sets things dormant will let you set up one turn before. Oh yeah, Maiev. I think Maiev is looking really good. So that's why you miss lethal to deny other people satisfaction when they kill you. Exactly. Remember, chat. It's about the journey, not the destination. Also, I probably should have chosen the cheaper card here. I watched a ranked 96 Hunter misplay like crazy yesterday. They have no brain. Dude, I saw Insane streaming yesterday after I raided him. I watched him for a bit. And there was a game, I think the one right after we raided, where a Hunter ended up missing lethal, or someone ended up missing lethal with like a deal 4 or something. And it's just like, damn, bro, even at top legend this still happens?
I smell blood.
No
Alright, let's go, Woo.
we are. Nature holds Cyclone's fury.
If he has the deal 3, deal 2, he could do that again, hero power, and clear the Woo. Oh, good lord. He can clear. Dude, Susho is 1 digit right now? No cap? Really now? Holy shit, he's actually single-digit legend. Alright. Is it Companion Hunter or is it Face Hunter? If it's Face Hunter, you already know my opinion.
The sands speak.
Sadly, my Woo got dealt with. Ayo. Nice deck, buddy. It has attacks now. Face Hunter? Of course it is. Yeah, of course. God damn it. Nothing against Susho, dude, but anybody can take Face Hunter to top 10 legend. God damn it, man. This just proves my point on why I hate this deck. I'm glad that he's a high rank, but man, fuck Face Hunter, man. I hate this archetype more than I hate death itself. In fact, I made a tweet. I made a tweet about how much I hate Hunter, bro. Just so people could understand how much like vitriol I have for this godforsaken bitchless class, man. I didn't have a lot of people agreeing with me on this tweet, but it didn't matter. I didn't need people agreeing with me. But here you go, man. If I had one wish. Ooh, if I just had one wish. If I had one wish, I wouldn't wish for world peace. I wouldn't wish to fix the climate crisis. I wouldn't even wish for more wishes. If I had only one wish, without a second doubt, I would wish to delete Hunter from Hearthstone. And there are some people that think that this might be a joke. It's not. It's not a joke. I would instantly, without second thought, without a second doubt in my mind, I would say I wish to delete Hunter from Hearthstone immediately.
Where shall I strike?
The first thing I would do, with lack of impulse control, would be to delete Hunter from Hearthstone. But the easiest decision I've ever made in my life.
Job's done.
Wasn't it better to shoot the forward because the Death Rattle might kill the Hound? Probably. I'm not playing well right now. I'm honestly just kind of playing cards. I'm on a rant than anything. What would you say if you got 3 billion people watch your stream for 30 seconds? What would I say if I had 3 billion people watching my stream for 30 seconds? Huh. I would say Dio and Black Sabbath are the best musicians to have ever graced this world. Thank you for coming to my stream, and make sure to use your Twitch Prime. Hopefully some of them have Twitch Prime. If Clark was trapped in a room with Rexar, Hitler, and Stalin and had a gun with 2 bullets, he would shoot Rexar twice. Yeah. Yeah, not wrong. I fail to see, you know, the problem with that scenario, that hypothetical scenario that you have presented with us.
I am the end of all. I am the conqueror.
Oh shit, I didn't even read my card. I only have 2 things, so it's only 1 effect, right? Eh, this is good enough. Oh, it's still 2? Let's go. Boom. That would make Huffer a sad Huffer is a really sad man. Great, I'll make Bacon out of Huffer. I'll make Bacon out of Huffer. I'll turn Leok into a rug, and I'll turn Misha into, you know, one of those, you know, like, pieces in the corner. Alright, we somehow won this game. Deathwing carried really hard. Yeah, I'd make a stuffed bear out of Misha. Opponent wasted Eternal Hold discount to Essential Runner, by the way. What are these people? I'm 10x. That's the answer to your question. We're not going up against people that have high ranks. We're going up against people that are either in ranks they probably shouldn't be because they're playing decks that are really good, or they are, you know, just trying meta archetypes and figuring out how they go. We are not at the highest of the rank in this server. And I did that intentionally, by the way, because I'm tired of going up against fucking Token Druid and Face Hunters and blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to make the fun stuff work, and sadly, in order for it to work, I have to decrease the quality of my opponent. So... Ooh. Oh, I got all the 2-drops, man. I got my good cards. All those meta decks, and I just want to play DK. Yeah, dude, that's where I'm at. It's like, yeah, I could be top single-digit legend if all I did was play Facehunter too, but that's just not how I enjoy myself. I would be sitting, like, if I were to do that, if I were to just keep playing meta, I would keep bitching about my losses more than my wins. Because my wins are supposed to happen, quote-unquote. And I would just never... I can't enjoy grinding ranks unless the deck is really fun, is what I'm trying to say. When the deck is just, you know, what you're supposed to play, and it doesn't entertain you, everything about it becomes a chore. You know, it's just... I really cannot play certain archetypes to high legend because I will literally bore myself so hard that I will make bad plays. And it's a lack of discipline. I'll gladly admit it. It's 100% a lack of discipline, but ooh, man, it becomes so boring. My brain literally... It literally, like, scratch screen on, like, a TV. Just shh.
No time.
That's all it is. DK is awesome. There are so many sweet synergies in that class. I would also agree.
Quickly.
DK gets a bad rep from, like, it's a triple frost, you know, triple blood days. People don't like DK because they don't like freeze or they don't like their opponents not dying.
There's no time.
Rainbow DK you shared on YouTube was legend and fun material in my opinion. See, and that's what I would love to post more of. I want to make more decks like Rainbow DK. More decks like Rainbow DK would be good for Hearthstone. In every single conceivable reality.
The sands speak, and I listen.
There's no time.
DK is such an L class. You play Priest, you're treading on thin ice. When you say DK is lame, but you defend Priest, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but... Why are you thinking like this? Huh? Hating DK and standing Priest is definitely a decision of all time. Go
matter
woo.
when we are, nature holds true. There's no time.
DK class sucks ass. DK cards just have way too good value. DK cards have way too good value. That's not true. What? If that's the case, if DK really had too good value, why is it sitting at the 10th slot in standard? On top of that, it's the bottom of Wild. And the only reason why it's good in Arena is because things are so bad in Arena where Herald is king. So what value are you talking about? The value of where I hit the concede button more times than not? What value? You are letting the sins of the past dictate the opinions of the present. All right. So this is what we have to do. There's a lot of class discussion that I need to put this to bed, okay? I need to put this to bed, okay? This is going to be the unofficial, official, you know, Hearthstone tier list, okay? This is going to just be the truth. We are going to literally spit facts. There are going to be no bad takes at all. We are going to consider everything the classes can do, and we are going to rate these classes from best to worst. That's what we're going to do right now, okay? Because, unfortunately, my opponents are not really making the best decisions. I'm not really getting clips, and I need to get a video for tomorrow. So that's what we're doing. We're making a tier list because there's a lot of conversation about, Clark, why do you hate Hunter so much? Oh, man. So that's exactly how we're going to start this video, okay? Hunter is trash tier, all right? Just going to go ahead and get this done. Get this, you know, off our chest. I will explain as this video goes on why I do not like Hunter. Hunter is at the bottom. We're just going to go ahead and just rip off the Band-Aid, okay? And we're going to build, like, and you guys are going to understand why I dislike Hunter, okay? Hunter is the antithesis of everything I want to do in Hearthstone, okay? And here's the reason why. And I'm immediately going to start by ranking 2 more classes, okay? And you're already going to see my biases, okay? You are already going to see my biases play out as soon as I make this decision. At tier 1, I'm going to put 2 classes at tier 1, at S tier, actually, okay? The S tier classes in Hearthstone. Druid and Rogue. Every single time. I would say Druid is one of the most fun classes because it is literally an amalgamation of everything that makes the game fun. It has good aggro decks. It has good mid-range decks. It has combo decks. It doesn't exactly have control, but it has ways of controlling the board to where it doesn't necessarily need to have control, and, you know, control tools can be its weakness. That's something that I really like about Druid, is that it's just, Druid is versatile. Every style of play that there is in the game, there is a Druid deck that can fulfill that. Very fun. That's one reason I think Druid is an S tier class. It just has so many different ways of being able to play it, and Ramp Druid, in my opinion, is one of the most satisfying things to do in Hearthstone. I love ramping mana, and I love being able to play 10 drops quicker than my opponent. I love Druid for that reason. Now, Rogue scratches a different itch, okay? Rogue, for me, is I get to do these really convoluted turns that have a lot of cards being played, and I really have to think about, you know, my actions very quickly, because sometimes I may not have a lot of time in order to actually make the actions I need to make. You know, like, Rogue, some people don't like Rogue for this reason, but this is the reason why I like Rogue. I love Rogue and jamming a bunch of cards. However, I am someone that understands why people dislike Rogue, because when I was first playing the game, the 2 classes that I hated the most were still Hunter and Rogue, because I hated Miracle Rogue at the time. I hated Gadgetzin, you know, Miracle Rogue combos with Cold Blood and all this other stuff, and mostly it was because of the fact my brother would play that deck against me and beat me a lot with it. But the more that I have played Hearthstone, the more that I have learned about this game, and the more time that I have spent mastering decks, Rogue is always a class that finds a way to make me interested in whatever is going on in it. And it's the reason why I defend Shadow Step. Shadow Step is a fun card. Is it powerful? Yeah, sure. But it's a fun card more than anything, and that's why I love it. Lets me do powerful things, lets a good player be good. Older bro? No, it's my younger brother, actually. He doesn't play Hearthstone anymore, but he played before I did, technically. Yeah, Forsen was a Rogue main, so it's an automatic S tier. Also true, Strawberry. Also true. So yeah, this is why I hate Hunter, man. Because Hunter is literally the opposite of what these 2 classes represent. There is usually not a lot of diversity going on. There are not a lot of decisions that you make most of the time. It is the most, you know, it's the necessary evil class, to literally quote Zeddy from earlier. He doesn't like Hunter either, most of the time. But it's a necessary evil in order to keep greedy things in check. And I'm sorry, I'm the greedy guy. I like to play the greedy combo, so obviously, if I had a tier below trash, I would put Rexxar in there, okay? I would literally put him in the hell tier. No escape. Suffering for 1,000 years. Torment for Rexxar. I hate this class more than anything in Hearthstone. Alright. So now that we've gotten that out of the way. Okay? What about Demon Hunter? Ooh, man, Demon Hunter. Everyone's got an opinion on Demon Hunter, okay? And you want to know what I think about Demon Hunter? I think it's fun. Demon Hunter had a horrible launch, and its reputation has been tarnished because of that. And it feels like every single time there is a good Demon Hunter deck, people immediately fall back into that mentality of, I hate Demon Hunter. And it's just like, the thing that made me like Demon Hunter was the combo potential, as well as the draw potential, and just like big damage, you know? It's the things I kind of like about with Rogue, where it has like that glass cannon type of ability. But Il'gynoth, that's right, Grey Pirate, that's right, Il'gynoth. Il'gynoth the Demon Hunter is why I love this. Again, you are seeing my biases for combos and greedy stuff immediately being shown here, and I will not hide it. I love the greedy stuff. Dealing 144 damage with my biggest possible OTK that I could do with Il'gynoth Demon Hunter. Oh, that brings me back. Soul Fragments. There was Brute Demon Hunter, Octazari. Dude, we did so much experimentation with Demon Hunter in the last year of Hearthstone with all the Death Rattle stuff, because yes, Death Rattle Demon Hunter was powerful, but dude, Octazari combos, boom. Arana combos, boom. Love Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, big W. And usually, the things that make me dislike Demon Hunter is when you take out the demon and it just becomes like another like aggro hunter deck, you know? Yeah, Outcast Demon Hunter, another fantastic example. There are so many good archetypes with Demon Hunter, I would argue. More good types, good archetypes, good fun stuff. And it's like the only time that I really see people hate this class is when the combo is too good, which is understandable, or when aggro Demon Hunter is literally running rampant and they have to deal with the one-drops, because one-drop Demon Hunter was so good for so long. But again, that falls in line more with what the Hunters do, more than less the Demon Hunters do, because Demon Hunter's about lifesteal. It's about, you know, Death Rattles, synergies, all this kind of stuff. Like, remember Death Rattle Demon Hunter with Blackhorn, the pig? The 7-drop that would, like, summon a bunch of Death Rattles from your deck? Oh, dude. Tarslop Demon Hunter was AIDS. Yeah, I'll give you that. I won't deny that. But everything else that Demon Hunter was doing at the time was really fun, because Fell Hunter could be utilized in a fun way. I had some fun decks with the Fell Hunter in order to, you know, make Octazari combos survive. Like, for example, okay, so playing Spirit Guide was a fun card. I love Spirit Guide. And you had ways of playing the 7-5 that would bring back the the Spirit Guide, and yeah, it's just really, really fun. Cycle Demon Hunter was so fun. Also, another great example, Brock Cigar, like Incendious Demon Hunter. Like, these are recent examples. Very fun. I love Demon Hunter, and I hate that Raren's opinion is so rampant about Demon Hunter, to where a lot of people still think this class isn't fun, but I like it. I like it a lot. All right, I'm gonna go to another, you know, class that I feel like a lot of people would not like. That's Paladin. A lot of people would put Paladin in the trash tier, and I get that. But you want to know something about Paladin? It's meh. Paladin is the most meh class to ever exist. And there's a very simple reason for it. It teaches you minion combat. And once you graduate from minion combat, it's really hard to go back to, like, the aggro Paladin or like those kind of archetypes that just, you know, play minion, buff minion, and go face. It's very easy to get tired of that. However, fun Paladin archetypes are like an Exodia Paladin with the Uther of the Ebon Blade, an Anyfin Paladin with the Call Giants. I will show you guys my screenshot of my wins to defend myself, okay? Because I have 4,548 wins with Paladin. Paladin, for the longest time, was my #1 win with class. And there's 2 reasons for it. Number 1, played a lot of Secret Paladin. I'm sorry, okay? I apologize. But I did it. I probably wouldn't do it again. But I played a lot of Secret Paladin when it first came out. I played a lot of mid-range Paladin. The very first deck that I hit, like, classic rank 15 Legend, which was actually something that took a while to do, by the way. You guys have no idea how hard it was to grind rank back in the day. But back in the day, the very first deck that I hit, like, my top rank with, my personal best rank, was with a mid-range Paladin that played Tyrion and Kel'Thuzad with Redemption, with the ultimate high roll of my opponent would kill a Kel'Thuzad. The Redemption would bring it back. It would survive and bring it back another Kel'Thuzad, and now I have 2 Kel'Thuzads to bring it back every minion. That was really, really cool. That was awesome. There was also the Call Giants Anyfin Paladin. There was Lanessa Paladin that came out, you know, as well. Hello, I am very base tier list. Bro, I'm telling you how it is, okay? This is the truth. It may not be your truth, but it's my truth. All right? Paladin, very meh. Because the cool things that Paladin can do, like the really fast cycle stuff, like playing these big win conditions with like Uther of the Ebon Blade back in the day, like this is why I hold Paladin to these standards. Now, recently, Paladin has been very basic. Oh my god, it's been very basic. It's been hard for me to enjoy playing Paladin, but Lanessa and Pipsy Paladin gave me a very enjoyable way of playing one of my, you know, used-to-be favorite classes. But unfortunately, Paladin's kind of fallen off for all the other cool stuff that has come out in the past couple of years. So, unfortunately, Paladin just becomes very meh to me. It's just very meh. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing. When it comes to playing Control, there's only 2 classes on my mind, all right? If I want to play Control, okay? Well, actually, there's 3 classes, and unfortunately, okay, this is a very old thing because they don't have Death Knight here, so we'll have to make a Death Knight thing. But there are 2 classes that I always want to control. Warlock and Warrior. When I want to play Control, these are the classes that I go to. Every single time. And I know a lot of people, some specific people in this chat that might be VIPs, that are like, but Clark, you like Control. What about Priest? Priest gets its own tier of lame. Very lame. Here's why Priest is lame, okay? There's only been like a couple of Priest decks that I enjoy, and I'll go back to explaining Warlock and Warrior here in a second, okay? It's just like, it is one of those things to where Priest is so just, it's the linear control deck, bro. It's the linear control deck. Priest, every single time, is the do-nothing, remove, and heal class. That's its fucking position in this game. And it very rarely goes out of that realm. And when it does, it's still insufferable. Because when you make Priest play aggressively, I still hate it. When you make Priest have combo, I actually like it, not a decent amount. But one of the very first decks that I hated more than anything was first Face Hunter with the Death Rattle package with like Undertaker. But the second Hearthstone deck. The second Hearthstone deck to make me hate everything was Divine Shield Inner Fire Priest. Did I hate Protoss Priest? Yes. Absolutely. And here's why, okay? This is what I want from Priest. I want Priest to have things like Rizaka's Priest. I have not really enjoyed a Priest deck since Rizaka's Priest came out, where it was a good top-tier deck that did powerful things and made me really happy with like how the deck played. A lot of the other Priest ways of winning have been bullshit. All right? Like, for example, what is a Priest archetype that's combo that everybody hated and always leaves a bad taste in people's mouths? Who remembers, what was it, Twilight, oh god, what was this fucking card's name? Hold on, I have to find it. I forget this, is it Twilight Geomancer, I think? This fucker, Twilight Acolyte. If you're a whole, wait, hold on, no, this isn't the guy. Wait, no, this is the guy. Yeah, if you're holding a dragon, swap this minion's attack with another minion's. You would play this, and then you would play Potion of Madness in order to steal an enemy minion, and then you'd play Inner Fire Divine Spirit in order to kill people with that immediately. Oh my god, was that so frustrating. This was like an archetype that I played like during its time when it was like meta. But oh my god, dude, that archetype was so frustrating, man. Ridiculously frustrating to have to deal with that. Potion of Madness was such a fun card until it became the OTK enabling tool that it never, you know, it never not became any. It was always that after that point. You almost never used it for removal because then you would throw away your OTK, right? So it's like, there's only like a couple of degenerate priest decks that I've enjoyed. And one of those decks was Boar Priest. Now, why did I enjoy Boar Priest on top of, like, you know, like, I didn't like all this other stuff? And you want to know why I enjoyed Boar Priest? Because you had to work for that shit. You had to work for the Boar combo. It was not a deck that you could pick up immediately and be successful with. You had to learn that shit. That's what I like from my combo decks, is when they are, when they have, like, a skill, like, a skill ceiling, you know what I mean? There is, like, the ultimate potential of, like, oh, yeah, he high-rolled me by turn 5, but, bro, that's rare. That was rare to get, like, a turn 5 weapon and, like, automatically win because of that. And a lot of people just focus on, like, oh, but I died on turn 5, therefore it's bullshit. But I focus on how consistent can you do that? And that's the only thing that saves Priest, is my love for Boar Priest and my love for Rosakus Priest. And there's been a couple of other Priest archetypes that maybe have been kind of, like, decent, like Zarek's Cloning Gallery. Someone said that earlier. Purify Priest, I wasn't really a big fan of that. Shadow Priest, not a big fan of that either. It's just, usually, the reason I don't like what Priest does is because what it does is something that I would rather do in another class. You know, because the other classes have, like, big win conditions, like going back to Warrior and Warlock. You are controlling with these classes to actually end the game because you just need to stall time to get to that, you know, whatever your big, like, card is, right? Priest has always been the, I'm going to make you angry as I exhaust you out of resources and just smile and just be like, your turn, friend. I clear your board. Oh, I heal. Your turn. Your turn, friend. That's the vibe that I get from Priest every single time. When I'm playing up against a Warlock or a Warrior, they're like, hey, I cleared your board, loser. Now I'm going to smack you in the face with this win condition. How's that feel, idiot? So, like, that's why I love the control aspects of these classes. And also playing aggressive in these classes. Zoo Warlock, based. Aggro Warrior, not so much. But Control Warrior, Combo Warriors, Grim Patron Warriors, just, Grim Patron is... If Dragon Warrior wasn't pissing me off, Warrior would be in the God tier class. Honestly, dude. Because I always find a way to come back to Warrior and have a good like a good fun session with it. Especially when control is good, man. Old-fashioned Wallet Warrior was something that I loved. Almost every iteration of Control Warrior has been something that I've enjoyed. Maybe just, you know, like... The Murzon OTK, when that was relevant, Quest Warrior meta wasn't exactly the greatest, but it was still something I could find, you know, enjoyment in, even though I didn't enjoy it immensely. Mech Warrior kind of sucked, sure. There's been a couple of, like, you know, scammy Warrior decks. But generally speaking, Grim Patron Warrior, like all these, you know, classic archetypes, were something that made me really enjoy this class and what I keep trying to find from this. And another shout out for Warlock. Top 5 decks of all time, maybe even top 3 is Hand Warlock. Hand Warlock, just, I would marry it. I would marry it. I love it so much. I love Hand Warlock. I really hope that we get some Hand Warlock tools in the future. But all of that to say, it's a very convoluted way to say, Priest is lame, Warlock and Warrior are so much fun that whenever we play Control, these are what I want to go to. Priest has to do a lot in order to get me interested. Would I marry a Mountain Giant? 100%. I would marry Mountain Giant. I would marry Molten Giant. I would marry all of the Giants at once, okay? You know, I'm not really that big into, you know, polyamorous relationships, but I'll tell you right now, if all the Giants wanted to marry me, I'd make it happen, okay? Enraged Warrior is Dane's favorite deck of all time. See, and Enraged Warrior, that's a fun way of making, like, an aggressive warrior fun. I love Enraged Warrior as well. Frothing Berserker, amazing. I love Frothing Berserker. Because, like, you want to know why I love decks like Frothing Berserker and, like, Grim Patron Warrior? It's a deck where, like, at first you're like, wow, how does this work? And then when you figure it out, you have that aha moment. And then the deck can still surprise you after that. There's still lots of ways to be surprised. You know? That's what makes me really enjoy these kind of classes, because, like, these things, like, these classes always feel like you're learning more and you're getting to experience the game more often, versus with these classes, you have more narrow ways that you have to play, and if they aren't successful, the classes almost don't exist. So, continuing on with that logic, what about Mage? The class that everybody starts with. Mage is okay. Mage is okay. But I would argue that Mage, for a lot of people, teeters between, like, meh and lame. But generally speaking, I'm usually not that mad when Mage is good. It just depends what Mage is doing. Like, for example, I didn't like Protoss Mage because, oh boy, who liked that? Who liked going up against, infinite armor gain and to just, Colossus kill you? I, as a combo player, didn't enjoy that. But Freeze Mage back in the day? Ooh. Ooh. Small Minion Mage in Skullomance Academy? Ooh. Ooh, so good. Oh, I loved it. Questline Mage? Meh. But it was an archetype that worked. Quest Mage with the Discovers, very fun. Quest Mage with the Time Warp, probably puts that in the trash tier for some people because they really don't like that. But that's the thing, Mage always feels like it's running in the middle of everything. And I always find it interesting when people say they don't like Mage because it's like literally the first class that they make you play, right? Granted, that's a little bit, you develop taste as you figure out the game. But it's just like, I don't know. I always think that Mage is just always like running in the middle, but usually I think what they do is fun. I like Tempo Mage. I like Combo Mage. Reno Control Mage made me really appreciate what Control Mage could do back in the day, even though it wasn't that good. Yeah, Mage and Paladin are their starting classes, yes. And a lot of people would say, Paladin, Hunter are the easiest classes that are there for beginners. But Mage is always feeling like it has ways of like teeter-tottering on being skill-intensive and being kind of linear. Secret Mage always a vibe. Did not enjoy Secret Mage, gotta be honest. Did not enjoy Elemental Mage, Combo Mages of all types. Naga Mage, thank you for reminding me. Naga Mage would put that in the S tier. But there aren't enough decks like Naga Mage out there, so I have to put it in the B tier because of that. Sith Mage, also very fun. Again, combo OTK Mages can be very fun. I enjoy them a lot, and I enjoy what they bring into the game. Mage is one of those classes where it feels like it kind of has, like, it could do a little bit of everything. Kind of like with Druid. You have Tempo Mages, you have Aggro Mages, you have Combo Mages. Control doesn't really work, but you can sometimes make it work. I don't know. Mage is always, like, you either like it or you don't like it. I would say not a lot of people even, like, love or hate Mage. It's just you like it or you don't like it. And now we got 2 classes left, okay? We got 2 more classes left. Shaman. Where does Shaman go? So here's the thing with Shaman. Shaman is a jack-of-all-trades class. It is like, it is always got... It's supposed to be doing something different, right? It has multiple ways of playing spells. It has ways of playing aggressively. It has control Shaman. There's been combo Shamans. Like, Shaman is like kind of like Mage, where it feels like it does a little bit of everything. But honestly, Shaman has a lot of archetypes that I look back very fondly. Obviously, there's Nature Shaman. I love Nature Shaman. But you want to know the Shaman deck that I remember the most, with the most amount of enjoyment, that I feel a lot of people are probably going to disagree with? Shudderwalk Shaman, dude. Shudderwalk Shaman, at the time that it came out, was just like, it was such a powerful card that so many people were like, how could they ever print a card like this? And there was obviously the Disguised Toast clip where like he's breaking the card and making it like cycle through several, turns and shit like that. But it's just like, Shudderwalk Shaman made people think about the cards that they put into their deck. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It really just took Shaman in a different way that we had never seen, and it was such a fun archetype, man. It had, like, it was a combo that wasn't guaranteed to work every time. Like, you had to work around the limits that Shudderwalk had, because God forbid, your Grumble would trigger first, and then you wouldn't be able to copy the Shudder block and have him return to your hands for 1 mana. Like, it's just like, you were always on edge when playing a deck like this, and the execution of playing it was really, you had to have it. You had to have that execution. And then Nature Shaman was great. I'm not really the biggest fan of aggro shamans, but there's a lot of mid-range shamans that find ways of being cool. Yeah, Shudderwalk had that holy shit aspect to it, and name the last time that we had an archetype that really felt that way. Where all the pieces that you play are very important. Murmur, another great example, but I feel like Murmur had a lot more, people didn't like how bombastic it was all in one turn, versus you had to build up the Shudderwalk. Hag of the Shaman was the first meta deck I actually crafted. Nebula Shaman on top of that I think was kind of fun as well. It's just, again, Shaman has its moments where it's really dumb and it's really like powerful and on top of the meta. But it's just like, I like what Shaman brings to the game a lot of the time. Tunnel Trog Shaman, Clark. Fun fact about Tunnel Trog Shaman. That was one of my very first Legend decks. I cannot remember exactly what the first deck I hit Legend with was, but Tunnel Trog meta sounds like it would have been close. Because I was not always a Legend player until, like, 2017. Or, like, yeah, 2017, I think, was the first year that I hit Legend. I've been playing Hearthstone ever since 2015. Terran Shum was annoying. I mean, that's just StarCraft. So, I just don't like the overload mechanic. See, here's the thing about the overload mechanic. You need cards like Lava Shock or you need cards like Overdraft to make it not a weakness. Crusher Shaman? I do not remember Crusher Shaman. The OTK Warlock deck? It's not new if it's referring to the Bat Mask, Earth, and Drake combo, but I have seen the deck. Flang Tongue type positioning is kind of cool. Yeah, and that's another thing about Shaman. Shaman has a lot of like positioning things, positioning challenges. It's a very unique class that does everything well, if that makes sense. It's the jack of all trades, as I like to say. And that's where Shaman goes. Shaman goes there. But then we have DK, and I'm just gonna, you know, for the sake of the video, here's DK on the screen. Look at that. Where do you guys think DK is gonna go with everything that I've said? Where do you guys imagine DK is gonna go? Let's get some opinions. Where do you guys want DK to go? We got 2 A's. We got an S. We got a lame. You want to put DK in the trash tier with Hunter? Damn, I got 2 people that won in the F tier, man. Got in the fun tier. A. A lot of A's. Here's the truth about Death Knight. Death Knight... How to put this? Death Knight is what I feel like every class should strive for, with one exception. Obviously, the rune system is a problem for like DK, like, you know, being able to make a bunch of different style of decks, right? Like it's very limited in its perception, right? It's very limited in what it can do, and that's by design. But in my opinion, DK is teeter-tottering on godlike and fun. But I'm gonna put DK at the top of the A tier. All right. It's gonna be at the top of the A tier, and here's the reason why. I feel like DK has had the most success reminding people why board-based combat is fun. For a long time, people forgot playing for the board. It was always clearing. It was always comboing during the time that DK was like right before it came out. And at the time, when it was released, it kind of did something similar where it had like an OTK that could just go face and kind of ignore the board. But as time has gone on and as DK has, you know, gone through more changes in its design philosophy, I really feel like it is the class that thrives the most in a board-based metagame. And that's the reason why I like to call this the aggro metagame right now, because we don't have board, we have aggro techs. And DK doesn't really get to survive like that because, unfortunately, its control tools are very lacking, and it doesn't really get to push the board in the way that it wants to. So, in terms of, like, Cataclysm, it's not really doing too well with the board-based combat that's available in Cataclysm, but that's just because it doesn't have an aggro deck, you know? But, like, what makes me enjoy DK is the rainbow, you know, deck-building synergies. It's a deck-building restriction. Like, this is just really what I enjoy the most in Hearthstone is the concept of building the deck. This is something that I've really come to enjoy over the last couple of years. Because it's just like, you really have to put every card in your DK deck with purpose. You're not allowed to just put cards that are good because it may not be good in that kind of situation. Like with Druid, ramping mana is usually always going to be good, right? But in DK, freezing a minion is not always going to be good. Gaining health is not always going to be good. Sometimes summoning a board isn't even that good, you know? It's just, yeah, DK decks never feel too hard to play. They seem to play themselves. I'm not sure if you agree. I disagree with that. And the reason why I disagree with that is because a lot of people are only thinking about, you know, the curve in DK. Yes, you have Morbid Swarm. Yes, you have Creature of Madness. Yes, you have the 3-drop that comes from Creature of Madness. But then what happens? You have like 4 4-drops. You have a bunch of late game cards that have to be played in very particular ways. And if you miss your window, you cannot play them anymore. A great example of that is the Leech. If the Leech doesn't kill a minion immediately or put you ahead on the board, you don't want to play the Leech, so you have to do something else. I really feel like people get tunnel visioned very easy with DK, which is why a lot of people don't like it, because they think it only has so many options. Like, oh, I always got to play my Hela on turn 4. No, you don't. You don't have to play the Hela on turn 4. There might have been a better play that would have helped you stay alive against like an aggressive deck, because why are we playing Hela in a matchup where shuffling Disruption to the deck doesn't matter? You know, like, a lot of people really think about Hearthstone with the cards that are playable in their hand, and they're not thinking about what could happen from the top of their deck. There used to be this saying with like a player named Monsanto, for example. Monsanto doesn't play with the cards in his hand, he plays with the cards in his deck. And the reason why is because you are going for the outs that win the game. You're not just making the best of a bad situation with the cards in your hand. If you don't have a good turn and you can potentially set up something better and you need that to happen, you have to make that play. And if you don't make that play, that's a choice that you chose not to make. You know what I mean? But sometimes you don't know that choice is there. So DK, in my opinion, has this line, like this layer of deception, this layer of simplicity. I use those words intentionally. The simplistic deception of simple choices, and you could be wrong with those choices, and you could suffer the consequences because of that. So I don't know. That's my defense for DK. But generally speaking, these are the classes that I tend to enjoy the most. The classes that I've really disliked over the last couple of years have seemed to be Hunter, Priest, Paladin, and Mage, unfortunately. And maybe there are some other, you know, like single classes that were more annoying to me, like in like the past. Like I'm trying to think of like, yeah, like Druid, for example. I really didn't like Ramp Druid when it was running rampant during Titans, if I remember correctly. But generally speaking, this is what I enjoy. I enjoy the mechanics that come from these classes. This is what I look forward to the most. And whenever I have to make the best of a bad situation and play these classes, I'm just usually not that happy. Monk is gonna be god tier. Yep, and then there's the double S, the double S tier of when Monk gets released into the game and it's gonna break everything, and then people are gonna hate it as much as they hate Demon Hunter, right? So yeah, thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. This was my way of being able to explain to the Hunter mains why I despise this class. And I felt like this was a constructive way of being able to get my thoughts down instead of just complaining about Face Hunter existing. So if you guys like this style of content, blah, 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 like, subscribe, blurga, blurga, YouTube, you know what to do. This will be a video that I'll probably edit by tomorrow. So yeah, that's my opinion on the Hearthstone classes. Let me know what you think. Boom. Priest main unsubscribed. Monk has always been a mediocre class in WoW. Yeah, but new classes in Hearthstone mean that they have to be good, right? Otherwise, why are we adding a new class? Now burn the list.
Deathwing versus Sylvanas.
Victory for the Forsaken.
Monk is gonna be Lorewalker Cho step dancing on my grave. Imagine like a hero power that's like Shadow Step. I live for Rard and Clark's DK and Hunter TED Talks. Wait, does Rard not like DK? I know he hates Demon Hunter, but what about Death Knight? I feel like he doesn't care too much about that. It wouldn't be impossible for Monk to be weak. I don't know, dude. If I were a designer, I think it would be better if my class, you know, was too broken that had to be scaled back versus being too weak that had to be scaled up, especially for, like, a new class. Like, that's always the issue with, like, new content, right? Like, this is really, like, a philosophical question more than anything. But as a game designer, you are the game designer in this case, so there's no right or wrong answer. Give me your take on this. But as a game designer, do you think it is better for new content to be too weak or for new content to be too strong? Which one is the easier problem to solve for? It really depends on the game more than anything. And it really just depends on how strong and how weak we're talking. Yeah, that's exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to that's exactly what I'm trying to do, Flay. There is no right or wrong answer, because this could all ebb and flow on different decisions being important. Alright, maybe I can get some use from this guy. We're going up against an Imbue Hunter. He's probably playing the old companion list.
Flawless craftsmanship.
In Hearthstone, it's bad to feel weak because people feel scammed. Well, what about in like an FPS game or like a shooter game? If you have a weak character, won't those people feel scammed as well?
Sunstream.
I'd rather not use these right now. Killing a 2/2. PR answer. Need more spicy answer for controversy. Alright, so this would be the spicy take. I mean, at least with broken characters, the game changes. If you have characters that are too weak, the status quo doesn't change. And I think that's worse than breaking the game and being able to fix it. It is always easier to break the game and make things weaker than it is to make things weaker and then make them balanced. Because God forbid you make them too powerful and then you just break the game that way, right? And that's not just going for Hearthstone. That's just going in general. Okay, this is also a ridiculous amount of damage I have. Hold on, man. 14. 16 damage. Oh, wait, they're playing Magma! Wait, they did the Magma thing. I didn't realize. So that's untimely whatever, then.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
I think I have to go all in and just make this happen. I don't want to burn a card. Maybe a top deck could be useful, like another one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 12 damage in hand. Yeah, this is not going to nearly be enough, dude. I swear, we need like one more spell. If we had like a pop-up book, this deck could be really good. Yeah, he did the thing. I can't be mad. He's playing my list. He's got the Glacial Shard. That's how you know. Oh, wait. Am I just dead? Okay, now he's BMing me. Damn it, Mars Volta. These are the vibes I need right now. Not mind-bending. Yeah, Blizzard nerf to OP. Look at the Magma! Look at how powerful it is. Sag, man. Holy 6-7, Batman! Robin is eating a salmon! Wait, what? See, that's kind of an issue with this deck, is that, like, I have a lot of 1-mana cards. I have to count out 6-7. There's no avoiding it.
Deathwing versus Scarlet!
Who wants to play?
Last, Azeroth will break.
Man, the disrespect on the mother duck makes me sad. This oh, dude, wait a minute. It gets a DK. If this is a Herald DK, this is gonna be hard to OTK him. Yeah, Jetpack Joyride. Old memories. Vanessa's gonna be in every deck I could possibly fit in. Yeah, I mean, Vanessa's now going to be in every deck it could possibly fit. I mean, yeah, because every deck that wants to fit Vanessa is gonna play Vanessa. But if you're asking, is Vanessa going to be in every deck? Absolutely not. But Vanessa is a good card that has to be utilized in a specific way. Vanessa is a value bomb.
The exit is
That's all it is. It just...
Delightful.
Okay, I have to respect that. That kind of has to be dealt with.
You dare stand against the Wind's power unleashed!
Yo, Spicy coming in with the raid. Speaking of spicy decks. Good to have you here, man. Welcome, guys. We're trying this weird shaman idea out. We're trying to make an OTK shaman feasible. Not playable, but feasible. Oh, is this unholy DK? I should have known that by the maze guide. They should have been smacking me in the face when that happened.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Man, the game really glitches out when you start doing this.
Wind's power unleashed!
The cyclone's fury!
Get some chip damage in. OTK shaman sounds intriguing. Yeah, I'm trying to do something weird. I need to get extra, you know, lightning bolts in my hand, but it's so hard to do it with the Earth Fury, dude. Earth Fury is not really that good of a card. What is this order, by the way? I don't want to give him value. I gotta make the good play instead of the fun play. Oh, wait, I forgot. Boom. Thank you for reminding me about the overlay.
Delightful.
Amazing hand, apparently. So he's probably going to play the 6-drop, which is why I wanted to save this. Sure. If he doesn't play 6-drop, I can play this instead. There he goes. Probably still better to play this, actually, depending on what he gets. Like, if he has, like, nothing but Reborns and Divine Shields, then I'm never playing this. Case in point.
Devastation! Feel devastation!
Delightful.
We've already prepped this once. We can't prep it again. Amazing random drop.
Wither away.
The sands speak, and I listen.
You're no pet cobalt.
Have to clear. Make room for the Deathwing next turn. And then we could go woo into Lightning Bolt, maybe, if we want to go for a value.
Wait! I'm the real one! I swear!
Does he have the second last stand? Are we struggling, friend? Or is this a bot that's trying to play an 8-mana card and failing?
mine! It's mine!
I am the end of all pain. I am the conqueror.
Okay, it can't be a bot because he has a pet. Wait a minute, this is a real person for sure.
Sunscreen! It's mine!
Delightful.
This card's probably Brave Strength. Yep.
Blast.
I need to get some exciting wins with this deck. We need more more woo. Gotta woo the people.
Deathwing versus Maiev.
You didn't see anything.
Azeroth will break.
Yeah, Marigar is not in standard. How does the win rate of Sands of Time go up because I have Mother Duck in my hand? Excuse me? Explain yourself, Data. How does that even work? Alright, apparently prepping this on turn 1 seems to be a common outcome. Mom diff?
Care to make a wager, friend?
Oh, lordy, high rolled. And my hand sucks. Well, that was a fun game.
Speak, and I listen.
I unfortunately have my ranks have gone down so far that like people are playing old lists. Like I'm literally seeing what decks were popular in the previous patch. Like no rogue is playing flashback right now. Very sad that I had to give these guys up and I don't get value from this now.
I will transcend this world.
Trading. It's gonna be one of those games. Unfortunately, I've just lost the board. Clark didn't use the mom value. Legitimately speaking, if I had a Mother Duck, I'd be happier than having a Mother Duck than almost any of the other cards in my hand. Can I play some Imbue Paladin? I mean, I could. Would it work? Is the better question. I can't believe I'm hexing a 4-1, but yet here we are.
Meet here at midnight. I've got a plan.
What the hell? Oh, he's just doing the thing. I didn't even notice he prepared. OTK Warrior? Throw me the code. Probably won't play it today, but I'm desperate for
Bring
decks.
guidance.
This card is so ridiculously slow. Oh, yo, I could actually win the game now. Granted, I still need one more turn to do something.
The void is.
Oh my god, that random Celine is actually really good. My 6-7 got killed and it became a 7-8. Ooh, Enrage Warrior with Tunneling Geomancer? Wait a minute, this might be a cook. Only one shield block? There's a lot of one-ofs in this deck. Well, it's kind of the issue with Shaman right now. Yeah, you're welcome. Have fun with the ranks, buddy. Clearly, you need the ranks for your self-esteem more than I do. Fine with donating to the desperate today. Why not just cut Precursory Strike? If you're gonna run cards like Rock Skipper, if you've already got a Bash. You've already got Shadow Flame Suffusion as well. Do you really need another spell? So I can have plus 6 spell damage, potentially. Damn, you killed a turn 5 2020. Oh wait, no you didn't. You took some damage and then you killed it. And then he never drew the Umbro. Where the hell did this arcane flow come from? Oh, it came from the Sands of Time? Holy shit. Yeah, definitely Sands needs to be in here. I want to cut this for another shield block. Because you're never getting the draw from this. You just need survivability. Is there also not a reason we're running Shell NATO? Wouldn't this be our AoE to deal with, like, other decks or whatever? Like, this deck is not... Like, the only way that you control, I guess, is with Erupting Volcano, Axe of Forefathers, and Torch. That's how this is going down. Yo, is that an Eddie raid? What's going on, Eddie? My lieutenant's here. Welcome, guys. We're trying a different idea. Welcome, welcome. We have escaped Eddie's basement. Oh, great. Congratulations. Now you're just in another basement. Actually, that's a lie. I don't have a basement. This house is one story. Hello? I think this game sucks. Oh, dude, I do too. Eddie, what is it, day 4? It's day 4 and I'm not even diamond, bro. Like, I'm so washed. I used to be so good at this game, but being good at this game became not fun, and I stopped being good at the game, and I now just focus on doing goofy things, and only goofy things. I'll break the meta with Shatter Paladin when it's time to do that, but when the meta's already broken, I'm just gonna try and find something different to do. I've been on my, you know, play for fun quest instead of play to win. I got outlucked so hard today. I'm gonna go cry. Okay, hold on a minute. What happened? Who hurt Eddie? Should I go back into the VOD and see what the last game that you played was, or is that not gonna be it? How long did my boy stream Hearthstone? 2.5 hours? That's 2.5 hours too long. Let's see. Oh, it was against a hunter? Alright, what happened here? What happened to my boy?
Sniffs your asshole.
Got a lot of good discoveries from the enemy, can't keep up.
It's
Oh,
actually good.
so we did Vanessa thing. Oh no, the VOD
Also,
review.
I guess order? Oh no, actually not at all.
I want to see what the insane high roll is. Well, I want to see like how like normalized I am by
Probably
this
counter.
bullshit.
Let's be real.
I like this professionalism though. This looks very professional. I am very unprofessional with my stream, I would say.
I don't think the 5 attack is really gonna matter. Let's just see what he has.
Even anything worthwhile. Yes,
That's
I'm playing.
actually kind of huge.
Before this, the hunter had missed lethal. Oh, is that what happened? He missed lethal.
Is there a
Okay.
counter?
Okay.
Could
I
get less
actually had a
bears here
hunter
as
player
well.
that missed lethal against me earlier today as well,
Huge.
and it did kind of tilt me a little bit.
Game's freezing. Game's locking up. The play was too good. The game has crashed yet again.
I
Give it a second.
I can see the
It's
suffering
rebooting.
in his eyes. Yep, reconnecting. He somehow got back in time.
He's only up rope.
And then he clears
Yeah,
the board with Sylvanas. We found it. We found the moment. If you slow it real down, you can see the exact moment where his heart breaks.
That's gotta be game, right? Whoops.
Wait a minute, Sinestra.
Sinestra, though, from
Oh,
the
we got a
top
game. Wait a
rope.
minute.
And we also have her, which I believe she is active.
Wait,
Oh,
so
never mind,
how
she's
do we
gone.
get lucky with the...
And
the
he
oh,
got the chrono dives. Awesome. All right. Stream's over, everyone. I don't...
justified crash out.
This game fucking sucks. I am...
That is the face of a man that tried and failed, unfortunately. And there's a lot of failing going on in Hearthstone nowadays. Nah, dude, I totally get it. I totally get it. That reaction is what a lot of people are experiencing right now. And it really sucks that we're in the Hunter's metagame right now. If you don't like the Hunter metagame, then you just don't get to have fun. All right, here we go. Let's try this out. We'll go back to the... Let's see. What's a good song for after that? Postmortem. Because that's how we feel playing this game. We're all just postmortem now. Yeah, Eddie, as a fellow creator, I have to ask, how difficult is it for you to make Hearthstone content right now, man? I really feel like unless your name is exactly Zeddy or Rarin, it's really hard for you to make a video. I have so many videos that I put out that just don't do well, and it's demotivating the hell out of me, man. It really is. Just know that other people feel it, man. I'm struggling myself.
Deathwing versus
Did we ever leave the Hunter meta is the real question? No, and this is what makes me really upset about this class.
Azeroth
We have so many Hunter metas that people just don't care what a Hunter is meta anymore. All I want to do is, you know, just send Rexar to Belize, okay? That's all I'm asking, okay? Can I just send a man to Belize? What's wrong with that? Yeah, Clark's dying for content. I quite literally am. I'm dying for the content, and I'm dying for content. Class sets were truly a brilliant idea. Didn't have the exact outcome everyone precisely predicted. See, I was in Zeddy's stream earlier, and I saw him say something about like how class sets will never be good, and they'll never have like, you know, potential of being good. And there's two arguments for this, right? It's like you have the situation where they're either really good and they break the meta, like we had with Companion Hunter, or we have the situation where they're not good and they don't do anything, like Leyline Mage. And kind of like what Kibler said in his video, it's like striking that perfect little spot is going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult no matter who you are. You have to perfectly predict everything. And if you don't, you have a meta outlier that cannot be dealt with, essentially. It's just like... Did I read Zacho's crash out in this week's Vicious Syndicate report? I did not, but I saw his tweet talking about how the class sets will never work and Team 5 is quote-unquote dumb. Zacho has not exactly had a lot of positive things to say, and I would say it's understandable, but I feel like he's being a bit negative about it. It's one thing to, you know, have... It's one thing to be real. It's another thing to add some venom to your bite. You know what I mean? At this point, discussing Hearthstone is more interesting than playing it. What did he say in the report? Ooh. Card draw. Do it with the Acolyte. Oh my god, dude. Just look at that. Look at that. Hunters, bro. Companion Hunter is literally more popular than every other class. And Face Hunter adds an extra 9% on top of that. What are these? What are even these other archetypes? Like Magma Hunter, maybe? How bad is it in Legend? Wow. Don't we love Rexar? Don't we just love Rexar? Yeah, man. Woo! Woo boy! Yeah! Both Hunter decks are more popular than every other class. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. That's like actually insanity.
Speak to me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Boom, he's in 5-5 now. But yeah, bro, oh my. Compare Hunter and Warlock. What about Death Knight, man? What about Death Knight's 0.3? Warlock 0.4? Freaking sheesh, man. Oh my god, this is the shortest that I've ever seen this. He really has not a lot to say. There's nothing offensive or egregious about any deck's performance at any point on the ladder. The imbalance is experienced on ladder is born out of a disproportionate desire to play Hunter, one that cannot be justified by the strength of the class alone. Hearthstone's first class sets have led to emergence of Companion Hunter, a deck that is both attractive to play and novel. Leyline Mage fails the competitive test, while Dude Paladin fails the attractive test, and this is predictively non-viable in high legend MMRs. Druid set was scrapped and hastily put together. God damn, bro. I don't know. One thing that I feel like a lot of people are saying that isn't really fair is that a lot of people are saying that, like, oh, the Druid class set is only Bashana, which is kind of true, but also not true at the same time. What about fucking, okay, finally the axe. What about the Heartroot card, the draw 2 and gain 6? That sees play. Obviously, it's no Bashana, but still. Class sets are like putting your hand on the stove. Maybe there's a possibility. You won't burn your fingers. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I don't know, dude. How are we not running a Shell Nadu? Like, Erupting Volcano is cool and all, but I feel like it just doesn't have that many good outcomes. Also, is it just me or is the game like lagging really hard right now? Yeah, Light Bloom, another great example. Light Bloom sees play and people started actually putting it in their decks. It's not just random discover. So like the Druid class set doesn't have, oh, really now. I have an OTK deck and he's increasing his max life. They see play, but only because they pivoted for the token support cards they confirmed. Yes, yes, I'm aware. That is true. Okay, hold on. Time to see how good this card actually is. You know what I feel like should be in this deck is Baleful Basher. Wouldn't that make sense? Alright, that's GG, bro. This deck has major cycle issues, man. What the hell? Like, I had one Acolyte of Pain. I didn't even get that much card draw from it. I guess I should have gone harder on milking the Acolyte, but at the same time... Why do we have Unleash the Croc if we don't have a way of killing the minions? The only way that we can play this is if we have Erupting Volcano. Location was so ass. I really don't like Erupting Volcano. Like, I literally want Shellnado. I'm taking out the Volcano for Shellnado, bro. I do not like the location in this deck. Like, if we're running the armor cards, we gotta run the cards that synergize with the armor cards. Fortify. Location is very good. It's not better than Shellnado. Shellnado can deal 5 to every single enemy, and the only thing that prevents it from being good is whether or not I have armor, which I can easily, like, you know, stall for. Or, like, plan out for. I can't plan for the location if it fails, you know? There's a lot of situations where it just doesn't do anything. Made it to Diamond with Herald Demon Hunter? Yo, congrats, man. Put Egg and Quest in? No, we're not putting that in. It's just, why even play spell damage? We're just Egg deck at that point.
Deathwing versus Lady Prestor.
Like, I really do not like the idea of combining the Egg and the Quest, personally.
Azeroth will break.
Okay, I guess the DK. Another deck that can prevent my OTK. Not just by gaining health, but playing a 4-drop. Is this maybe a dragon DK? I don't want to play this because I don't know if the armor that I get from it is going to be important or not.
Ooh, get down.
Interesting, but probably too expensive. Give me like a 4 glory, armor cards. That's a good option. That's a hell of a roll, dude. My God. Sands of Time, OP. Am I casting tomorrow? No, I am not going to be casting the tournament because I'm sorry, I'll have nothing positive to say. I'd rather leave it to the people that are actually going to be, you know, involved and actually have something on the line. Like, it's just like, I do not want to sit at all. I do not want to sit around and watch mirrors all day. I really just, I would have nothing constructive to say. I'm just going to complain the entire time, so why even bother, unfortunately. I just don't like the metagame, man. It's just like, I don't want to like take away from the people that got to this position at all, and I feel like all I would do is just be like, well, another game with no decisions. Oh, gee, boy, howdy. So. It's my favorite Hearthstone streamer of all. Love you, Clark. You still the best. Yo, Rina Tiku. Good to have you here, man. Thanks for being here with us, even though we have been complaining a lot. 12 HP by turn 4. Amazing. Bro, I'm winning this game, so chill. I am definitely going to be winning this game. Look at that. It's amazing when you have AoE. Yo, Clark, when we're working on new shit, I'm ready. Oh, dude, see, that's the fun thing. I'm trying to figure that out myself. I have a video for tomorrow that I can edit for myself. I just did a tier list for Hearthstone classes. That's how desperate I am, dude. I'm coming up with tier list videos now. At this point, I should tier list the Hearthstone expansions. That'd be good content for tomorrow. Card reviews? I posted that earlier today, but no, I tier list everything. I tier list the classes. I actually posted on YouTube earlier today a card review video. How did that do?
The exit is this way.
Wait, did I not post it? Oh my god, I never fucking post. I hate myself. I didn't push the fucking publish button. It's guys, please help me out. Spam this with views, please. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, man. You've got to be. I didn't fucking click the push. Oh, I hate my life. Hey yo, amend my broken heart. Okay, we're rewinding that. 3 healing. 3 healing. That's not much. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh boy. Did old man Clark forget? I'll tell you what happened, man. The video was done, and I was too focused on getting the stream started to actually post everything. But there you go. There you go, YouTube. Click that link if you want my opinion on the new card so far. Think it's spell damage OTK. Yeah, we're trying to do a spell damage OTK, YouTube. Trying to make things somewhat interesting. How about that? Just gain 20 life out of nowhere. I should have hit the Wind Fury. I'm so used to killing poison. Just make a video on each card. Oh, wait. See, I wish I could get away with that, dude. You think I don't want to take the Zeddy approach and get, you know, sweet ad revenue over each card that comes out? And it's just like, I mean, I can't compete with Zeddy is the thing about that. I've tried that before. The videos do terrible.
Ooh, get down.
So it's like, I don't know, man. I've thought about it, but it just doesn't work for me. How is it that, like, I'm drawing horribly, dude? No Acolyte of Pains. Only 1 for Glory. What if we DDoS Zeddy for a week or two and we could overtake Hearthstone YouTube? Then we'd also have to DDoS Rarin. I am like, you know, like 5th maybe. 5th or 6th of the pecking order of Hearthstone YouTubers. Okay, yo, Shell NATO to win the game. Very fun. I could have done this and cleared everything. I'm kind of fixating on the combo, but at the same time, my opponent's playing a freaking, you know, token deck, and I'm not thinking about throwing things. Oh, he's finally doing Grave Strength? No? Like, we were winning this game 9 times out of 10 if we just hit the Acolyte of Pain sooner. Wait a minute.
Your fate is twisted with ruin.
My father sends his greetings, mortals.
Wait a minute.
You know that go out.
The Roaring Torch. I mean, that's kind of cool, but how am I winning the game? I've used all my burn. Bro is still trading. Hell yeah, I love some Red Hot Chili Peppers. This is actually my favorite Chili Pepper song. Especially my favorite one to play. Goodbye, Angels? I'll give you that one. It's probably on my playlist already. Honestly, dude, the whole Dark Necessities album is really good. But I definitely got Go Robot on that one. How did I get 2 Sun Fairy Protectors? Sands of Time found Mend the Timeline. Mend the Timeline gave me 2 of these, which was a massive troll. My shirt, Vanessa no nerf. Okay, bro, I gotta be real. Why do you want to nerf Vanessa? Or why do you want to nerf Vanessa? What is Vanessa doing that demands a nerf? It's not doing anything egregious. Compare Vanessa to confront the Tovier. Like, I don't know what... Like, why... The game doesn't become better if we nerf Vanessa. Too much spam on some decks as if endless. It's definitely not, man. I was literally playing Vanessa yesterday. I could barely win with the archetype. There's no reason to nerf the card. Yeah, there's no need to nerf it, man. It's all random. You get, you know, Battlecry cards, which are low impact, and you're weak to getting AoE'd. Like, it's just... Vanessa is a value bomb for things like Rogue and Druid. And if we're looking at the Vanessa, we're not looking at what, like, actually losing us the game, I would argue. God, this is so frustrating. I legitimately can't do anything because I had to clear everything. Because I never got my Acolyte of Pains in time. And I can't set up any kind of win condition. My opponent has to draw cards. It's just the only way to win. You also had her as the only win condition. She's almost better as a side dish rather than the main course. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, main win condition, it's bad. And the way to support it is by making it playable alongside, like, Herald, alongside Imbue. And it works. It's fine. Like, it doesn't need to be changed because of that. I don't like doing this, but it's, I mean, dude, I have to kill this. Vanessa and the Garishi teaming on her? The card is strong. I don't think the card needs a nerf so soon. I also agree. Like, there's no reason to nerf it. It's not an outlier by any means. I don't know why Hearthstone players want to nerf everything immediately, bro. Deck needs the Fire Patron card.
What pretty petals!
I mean, once the disguised card comes out, we could actually run. We could actually run. Wait a minute. You could, okay, so with the disguise card that deals damage on either side, you could run the fire card that summons a copy of itself. The not Grim Patron.
Your fate is twisted with ruin. There's no think about.
This is so annoying that I lost this matchup, bro. The TLDR of this metagame right now is if you don't want to play Hunter, if you don't want to play Shaman, or I'm sorry, if you don't want to play Hunter, Druid, or Rogue, the game doesn't work for you right now.
Deathwing versus Malfurion.
I've made a study of the flame. At last, Azeroth will break. I cannot.
Yeah, I'd rather just mulligan for the Acolyte. Man, I'm having fun. I mean, you're someone that can be fine when a deck doesn't work. I need to create content, and when I have a day that's bad and I can't make anything about it, I get pissed, you know? It's just... It's always an issue of I want to do more, but the more that I play, the less I enjoy it. And the more that I play, the less that I learn, it feels like, in this metagame, you know? So like every job? Yeah, but the difference between this job and all the other jobs is when a patch goes live, it's supposed to give me more to do, not less. Like, I would be enjoying the game more if there was more things that I could be doing, but the answer has been you want to do X, play Y for so long. Like, I can't do my job if Blizzard doesn't do their job, you know what I mean? It's a big issue. Like, here's my big problem, man. How can you entertain a player base that doesn't want to hear what creative things you do? You know what I mean? Most people that engage with Hearthstone content nowadays want the best decks. They don't want to entertain things that don't work. So how can I entertain people that are not looking to have fun and are only looking to win the game? It's like a catch-22, because like the moment I start, you know, making fun content, people want to learn what's good, and then the moment I make good content, people want to learn what's fun.
To make a wager.
It's always an issue with this community where it's like you have to choose one group of people and you just have to make them happy, so to speak, right? It's just really frustrating to try and come up with an idea, and then someone is like, "Ooh, you made a rainbow DK? Sorry, but that's still unoriginal, and I'm still not impressed." Well, what the fuck do you want? Like, I always feel like I'm at odds trying to entertain people in this community at times, because it's like I come up with an idea and it immediately gets disregarded because they're like, "Ooh, but it's not a meta breaker." I never said it was. It's just a frustration more than anything. How can you know, how can I do my job when people don't want to listen to what the updates are? How can I do my job when people are so demoralized by Blizzard that they're not even entertaining the decks, you know, that kind of thing. Also, I misplayed not playing with this. So yeah, I don't know, man. It makes it harder to do my job. And it's like, I can have fun playing the meta, but the meta is so drawn out. The options for success right now are to have fun and have a low win rate, which means if you don't get enough clips, you can't turn that into content. Or to play the deck that everyone knows is good and to have a high win rate and go for, you know, lower number in the bottom left. It's like, in order to be successful in this game, or making content with this game, you have to transform the content one way or another. People don't like the idea of Hearthstone anymore. They love the idea of talking about this game, which is the reason why Rarn's content does so well. It's the reason why Zeddy's content does so well. If you look at the people that are playing the game, those that have the most views are people like Chump. And it's actually kind of rare to see someone, you know, who has the highest viewership actually play for fun. Yeah, Shellnado for sure needs to be in this deck. Chump is the great experimenter. Yes, but at the same time, nobody cares if Chump's decks are unplayable. It's actually an ongoing joke. If he doesn't talk about the win rate, then that means it's a spicier deck, quote unquote, right? But it's so hard to emerge into that style of content for some reason. I've tried, man. I've tried several times to only make fun decks, and I'm just not able to replicate the same success. So that's why I get really stressed out, because if I can't figure out what to post, I can't do my job, and if I can't do my job, I don't get a paycheck. You know? Fucking sucks. Add the patron elemental to this. I don't know. It's trying to do spell damage combos. We don't want the OTK of summoning 3/3s. Remade Deus Warrior? How does Deus Warrior even work? What?
Time waits for no one.
We don't have the death rattles. Oh, you're doing Deus with Ragnaros. Okay. Heyo. Whoa! Okay, let him cook. When a streamer is enjoying the deck that they play, that really comes through for me as well to make the stream more fun to watch. Yeah, and that's been another problem of mine. I have no problem saying, guys, I've been depressed as shit. I have been very depressed this last month and a half. And the reason why is because, like, I had an unbelievable run with my first run in Cataclysm. So many videos were getting views, so much, you know, ad revenue. You know, I made a profit for once, which is not something that happens very, very frequently. And then immediately after the second balance patch, it all went downhill. And so I've been trying to figure out how the hell, you know, like, every day I wake up and I'm asking myself, what the hell am I gonna play? And sometimes I don't have the answer until I, you know, look on Twitter. Chump is similar to Dane, shows the good games, not the losses where they get crushed on turn 4. Yeah, but you're missing the point. The point is, how many games are you getting crushed by turn 4? You have to record for like 2, 3, sometimes 4 hours in order to get the one clip that you'd post onto YouTube. More than anything. And I don't think Chump doesn't stream, does he? He just records locally and then makes videos, right? So yeah, it's just like it's really difficult to come up with ideas right now because of that.
You won't get near the master.
What? Bro, dude, streaming this game for more than 3 hours is actual mental torture. There's no fucking shot. The one time I am playing a deck where 60, 70, 80% of my deck is fucking 2 drops and lower. Fucking why, dude? A broken clock is right twice a day, bro. This broken clock is only right once a day. This is so insane, man. This is good news. We have shorts. Yeah, we got shorts, all right, because I'm only gonna play this game for a short amount of time. Deck building is fucking dead, bro. You just can't build anything new. This new spell damage card is just not it, man. It's not good enough in this metagame. It's not gonna be good enough till we get the next set. Like, I love these events, and I love that they're giving us, like, new cards sooner, but it's like, I can't fucking use this thing. My other rogue deck is gonna be worse. Oh my god, dude. Maybe this pack has some good luck in it. Yeah, I should reconsider putting in higher cost cards. I think we should reconsider other things, like the fucking game we're playing. All right, I'm gonna warm up a slice of pizza, and I'm gonna take the dog outside real quick. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm not gonna end the stream today, but holy fucking hell, dude, I am not having a good time experimenting. Because this is the thing, man. I'm not learning anything new. It's just, again, the issue that I have with experimenting in this metagame sometimes is like, you just aren't playing Druid, well, you're gonna get bullied. And even at 10x, it's hard to avoid. Alright, I'll be right back. Actual Quest Hunter gameplay? Holy shit.
My long slumber has ended. Won't be long now.
Meet here at midnight. I've got a plan.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
You're so sweet.
the pain speak to me.
Egg decks are so boring. Oh man, you're not gonna like my next idea then. I'm giving up on the spell damage card. A couple of cards I don't like in here. Envoy of the Ends. Abusive Sergeant is kind of interesting, but seems like Quest will work with the new Shaman Legendary. How? Any co-op today? Tic Tac, the answer to that question is like I'm trying to stockpile Hearthstone footage. Like I am legitimately trying as hard as I can to come up with ideas for videos so that way I can like edit as the week goes on. And I am literally struggling so much to where I can't fucking win with anything half decent that's new. It's just the freaking issue of I can't get clips with what I'd like to get clips with. And it's driving me nuts. So I'd love to do like more like Slay the Spire, but it's like, bro, I am literally dying to figure out how I'm drowning to figure out how the hell to, you know, keep my main channel afloat right now. Just the biggest issue that I have at the moment. Like, I would love to do more Slay the Spire, but I gotta do my freaking job, quote unquote, right? Why is this in here? Dealing 1. I guess it does work with the Lightning Rod as well. Abusive Sergeant. I really don't want to have to run this card. I really don't want to have to run the Envoy either. Some ways to stay alive, maybe. Is there another 5 that's worth it? Then again, we don't need a 5. Where's Muradin? We're not winning with Muradin. Hold on. Egg Shaman. There we go. Now, if you hate egg decks, you can, even if you don't hate egg decks, you can hate me because I spelled it Shaman instead of Shaman. Avatar form helps break eggs. Yeah, but I already have enough ways to crack the egg with an attack. Make a DK great again. Do I have to make another rainbow DK? We did make a list and never actually played it, but I don't know, dude. I'm demoralized right now. I'm stress eating on stream chat.
Versus Garrosh.
At last, Azeroth will break.
It's crazy how the AoE card is really bad. I guess we'll just keep 2 drops. And there's the egg. Somebody in chat was like, I hate egg decks. And I was like, all right, bet. So I'm playing an egg deck now. I should come to the boredom and played Egg Warrior. All right, so legitimately speaking, do you think the deck is more difficult than you think it was? Or do you think it's easier than you think it was? Since you never played it before. Breakfast Shaman? I was like debating on putting the other egg in this deck too. Just doesn't seem like the way. Save this for a card draw for now. It's just a 1/1. Painfully easily, no line. I would say the only time the deck becomes difficult is legitimately in the mirror. Because sometimes it's really easy to not think enough in that matchup, and then your autopilot, and then God forbid you miss like a clear at the right time, or you miss like a threshold check.
Feed my children.
There's been plenty of Egg Warrior mirrors that I've thrown because I wasn't paying attention.
Where shall I strike?
Get in there! Fight, maggot!
I gotta play for control.
And I
Hex is painful. Maybe I don't need double Hex in this deck. I need more like tempo, you know? Another egg would be pretty good.
You dare stand against the weak
I'll handle this.
Oh, wait a minute. I should have put it over here. Damn, I'm misplaying really bad right now.
Sever my wrath!
Okay, so I could have cleared this, but this is fine. Yeah, 2x is good. Getting egg hex is no bueno. What if I hex is 6/6? Is that good? Currently no pet on offer. Seems like people stop buying them. I mean, I could definitely tell you that's not the truth. I mean, what about Cthulhu?
What to burn?
I'll handle this.
Sun stream.
Damn, man, my positioning actually might have cost me this game. I'm low-key rooting for a Bob revert. I can't stop thinking about how good this meta would be. And even though return policy is gone, I could see it playing Demon Hunter. I actually might make that tweet later because I've been pondering the same thing these last couple of weeks. What if we had 4 mana blob, bro? The true savior we needed. Oh, give me the 2020. All right. Thanks, bud.
I remember this place well.
I mean, this is better because armor. All right, I can survive at 9. Druid running Oaken summons for Tar again. I'd be fine with that, honestly. You want to know why? If you're playing Oaken summons with Tar, then there's the low roll of running the Fellwood Treant, or you're not playing the Fellwood Treant. Hi, do you remember me? Something of Jesse Pinkman, and I don't know what is. Wait, are you someone that says, that's in the past said that I look like Jesse Pinkman? I have to say, I've had several people say that to me, and every single time that someone brings it up, I don't see it. I don't get it. I don't look like Jesse Pinkman. I have long hair. I don't even look like Aaron Paul, like, at all. Yeah, I don't see it either, dude. Like, even if I were to, like, you know, do this and, like, you know, do this or whatever, it's like, bro, I don't fucking see it. I don't look a thing like Aaron Paul.
You can't keep getting away with it.
You know, I come from, you know, the line of Gabagoo. You know, I got Gabagoo in my blood. I don't think Aaron Paul has any Italian, though.
Challenge me at your peril.
Means that my face is like Jesse Pinkman. So what? You're trying to say that I look like a meth head? Like, what do you mean my face looks like Jesse Pinkman? It's either I look like Aaron Paul or I don't. Like, it's like, oh hey man, you know that meth head in that one show? Yeah, you look like him. Never thought of it, but now that guy mentioned, I know what he means. I don't know, man. People have brought it up before. I just don't see it. I don't see it. And here's the other thing, man. I can't tell if it's a compliment. I actually don't. Yeah, it's a compliment. Come on now. I don't know if it is. Like, I don't know if this guy is, you know, attracted to Jesse Pinkman or not. He could be saying it as an insult. We never know. Oh, dang it. I missed the egg. Meth, Hearthstone, same thing. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I'm freaking Walter White. I'm trying to, you know, build an empire on Hearthstone. I'm not in the Hearthstone business. I'm in the empire business.
I remember this place well.
Copies? It's sad, I don't get like an immediate value for making a copy of the minion other than just getting attack, but at the same time. I guess Warlock.
Where shall I strike?
This might just be a Hex matchup and I win. Copy the eventual eggs. I don't want to copy the eggs, honestly, but I'm going to copy probably, you know, the minions that would buff the board. He's floating 4 mana, and I have eggs. This is sad.
Don't crack it.
This is just really sad. Because I'm casually missing damage. I missed 1 damage. Wait, no I didn't. I couldn't position it in front of him. Between both of them. I didn't miss any damage. I'm so good. Yeah, dude, this poor Warlock. I'm not even playing, you know, Herald, but he's getting heralded. You had the combo in your first game and he left, had over 100 damage in hand. Dude, I relate to that all too well. My first day turning to the dark side of complaining and stop, because like, dude, oh my god, if you guys saw me back in the day when I first started streaming, you'd be like, who is this man? This is not Clark HELLSCREAM. This is some imposter. Back when I had light in my eyes, so to speak. But like back in the day, bro, I wouldn't even curse on stream. I had a rule against it. I had a rule of not cursing on stream, where I would only say positive things. It'd be like oh man, I'm so happy to play Hearthstone today, guys. Ooh boy, howdy. I used to have that mentality. You wanna know what happened? You wanna know what ruined that mentality? When I had one too many opponents concede when I was doing a combo. That's what turned me to the dark side. I was denied my combo one too many times, and I've never recovered. Yeah, bro gave up. Sad, exactly. I did give up. I took the easy way out. I embraced the rage bait. Am I proud of my decision? I'll let you guys figure that out.
Sun stream.
I'm just gonna take the immediate damage. Yeah, Deos, Warp, Gate, Ragnar. Oh, wait, you have the Warp? Wait, your deck has Quest? I must have missed that. Oh, it does have the Quest. I was looking at the bottom of the deck, looking at the Deos and the Ragnaros. I didn't notice the Quest at the top. Watch out for the snorkel monster. I remember a couple of years ago, I categorically didn't swear for some time. Like, I used to always have the mentality, it's like, oh man, there might be kids here. There's no kids watching Hearthstone, let's be honest. He has a second curse change. Dang it, bro. Yeah, 2 turns, over 200 damage with Warp Gate. Big OTK, because like with best case scenario, you're also discounting with Get It.
Phenomenal.
All hands this. I'll handle this.
I could have spent the mana. But I have to get rid of another card. Did you know that a remote country off the shores of the dark side of the moon, a small species of dolphins migrate there to question the Hearthstone gods? Are these the same dolphins that communicate with Wilsiacs on the moon? Three cost Deathwing in my hand because you first pull with Commander Get In was a Deathwing. Wait, hold on a minute. Can I kill him without even... I think I just win by going for lethal. Am I fully heralded? This is not enough to win the game. 4, 7, 9.
Where shall I strike?
9, 11. So I'd have to top deck more damage. Well, I guess we'll just take the easy way out then.
Time to strike is now.
1 damage. 1 damage off. Oh wait, it's enough. I can't count. Ah, yes, the egg deck that beats egg decks. Ah, excuse me. Chef's kiss. Egg shaman. Remember, I predicted this deck. This is the very first deck idea I came up with in Cataclysm. Yeah, what's going on, Sam? I'm eating some pizza right now. It's just got chicken. I like to call it the chicken parm pizza, even though it's just got chicken on it.
Deathwing versus Lunara.
Time to start the fireworks.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Only egg lock in existence who doesn't play the egg on turn 3. Well, luckily for me as a shaman, even if they did, I'd have an answer to it. Don't get me started on pizza again. All right, Dark Bounty. Mexican. Chinese food. Chicken teriyaki. Good Japanese food. How about that? Get some Asian food. Asian food is always always a good scratch to itch. Japanese barbecue, have you ever had it? I have not. I've had Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue is a hell of an experience. But I've never been to like a really fancy Japanese restaurant before.
What to burn?
Long now.
The strike is now.
Is it funny that I'm using Vanessa Ringleader and an Azure burn deck and I'm having more success than I expected? I would say no. I think that's a good thing, YouTube. Because you're making the you're making the card your own. I have not heard anybody talk about Vanessa and Mage. Corn on pizza? Thanks, South Korea? Okay, hold on a minute. So here's the thing you're doing. You're misrepresenting what this is. On top of corn, what else is on the pizza? This is a very important question. We have to know what else is on this pizza before we can make an opinion on it. So there's corn. What else is there? There's no way they're just putting corn on it. Now that would be illegal. Pineapple? Ah, you've barked up the wrong tree, my friend. I like pineapple on pizza. But if it's corn and pineapple, now that's a little weird. I feel like those are ingredients that don't go together. Versus, pineapple and ham, pineapple and bacon. Very good. Like here's the thing I always dislike about these kind of topics, where it's like everybody is immediately assuming, oh, a pizza, so that's tomato sauce, right? I don't know. This could be a barbecue pizza. Okay, maybe corn and barbecue is not a good idea, but it's just like you get what I'm trying to say. Like, who knows? Like, we don't know everything about this pizza. We've based our opinion on this entire thing on one topping, and who knows? Maybe it can work. Maybe it can. Alright, we'll just go ahead and make that weaker, shall we? Joking aside, they do like sweet pizza over there. Don't come to Italy with that mentality. Okay, that's completely different. It's completely different to go where pizza was originated or to go where food was originated and then to not respect what their options are. But it's another culture's take on it. I would be perfectly fine with having a pizza that has corn in, like, Korea if that's the thing that they do. If they find a way to make it good, then that's great. But if I'm in Italy, that's a completely different mentality. I'm gonna get a margarita pizza with only, like sauce, cheese, and some basil on it. And even then, it's all about the crust over there. It's two different vibes, man.
The sands speak.
I don't like the idea of playing the Elise here.
Won't be long now.
Alright, finally got the egg. However, I'm against a token druid again. Have I ever been to Italy? No, but it is on my bucket list. I am 1/4 Italian because my grandmother was full-blooded. My great-grandmother migrated from... my great-grandmother and my great-grandfather migrated from Italy. My grandfather was from Sicily. And my grandmother was from Napoli. Am I Italian food purist? I should know. I know for sure. I sure as hell am. Like, Italian food made in Italy is what it is for a reason, you know? I'm fine if people want to get, like, creative with something, but it's like, for example, I like pineapple on pizza. And my Italian, you know, heritage would probably shun me if I were to let them know this is a horrible truth. But at the same time, you know, it's something I would do in America. You know? If I want to get a Hawaiian pizza because I'm feeling it one day, I'll go ahead and get a Hawaiian pizza. But if I am in Italy, I am going to get it the way that it is made in Italy. You know what I mean? I'm going to have the authentic experience because that's what I would want. Also, I'm still losing to this bullshit, dude. I freaking hate Token Shaman right now, or Token Druid.
What to bring? You dare stand against the weak flesh?
I'm so mad. The hard part is admitting that Italian food is in fact superior. I do think Italian food is the best food. And that's because lasagna is my favorite food. There's, like pizza is great and all, but it's easy to fuck up a pizza. A good lasagna takes time. A good lasagna takes effort. And oh boy, dude, when you put effort into your Italian food, it's fantastic. Oh man, is it good.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
The sands speak, and I listen.
Oh boy, I might be dead. Lasagna can be dry too. I mean, that's true. But most of the time, if you are someone that is making a lasagna, you're gonna do it right. That's a lot of ingredients. Especially in today's age. God forbid you try to make a lasagna, it doesn't go well. I am so done with this deck, man. I'm so done with this deck. I'm so sick of it. The cliche that Italians are snobby about food is hilarious. Brother, that's 100% the truth. Italians are snobby about food. And I can confirm this because I had an Italian grandmother who would never allow me to go. I was never allowed with my grandmother to go to, like, you know, like the bad Chinese buffet, you know, like the American Chinese buffet, that kind of thing, right? And every single time I would even bring it up to my grandmother, she would immediately be like, well, I've been to China, and it's just, I don't know, they make it better over there. I've had Chinese food over here. They just don't make it well. If we want to go get Chinese, we can go to an actual good Chinese. Like, dude, that's how it went every fucking time with my grandmother. Like, she would put the, well, like, that's how she would be like, you know, I hear you, but we ain't doing that. That one word cut my heart in half every single time I would bring up an idea, you know, like going to get, like, Chinese buffet with my grandmother. And she was right. That's the thing, man. I can't even be wrong. You know? She was 100% correct, but in the moment, I just wanted some Kung Pao chicken. Or, you know, General Tso's or whatever, dude.
Deathwing versus Lunara.
Maybe Italian food is that great because there's no, it has to be special in it. I mean, dude, it's just good. It's just good food that makes you feel good. Like, dinner, especially like Italian culture, is a very social thing. You sit down and talk with your family about things that happened, right? At least that's how it used to be. It's definitely how it used to be when my grandmother was alive and all that kind of stuff, you know? Like, we would always sit down and have a meal and talk about shit. I wouldn't always talk about everything, but, you know, food is a very social thing. It has more meaning in different cultures. Local food from the local is supposed to be better.
Time goes short.
Wait, okay, local food from the local it's supposed to be from is always better. Yes, I agree. Bro, how many of these damn druids am I gonna see? Just take the fucking W. Get your legend climb over with and don't queue in me, please. God damn, man. I cannot avoid hunters and I cannot avoid token druids, it seems. I just don't want to deal with token druid right now, man. Italian pasta with chickpeas is also a goated dish. What about Herald Shamans? I'd be fine with a Herald Shaman matchup, but at the same time, they have Hex. I don't know, dude. I'm so sick of Unga Bunga aggro. Like, I don't get to make choices because the curve is the only thing that matters.
Deathwing.
God damn me, man.
Sylvanas.
Please be freaking companion.
Victory for the Forsaken.
At last, Azeroth will break.
With that being said, I put peanuts in my lasagna as a topping? Peanuts! What? Peanuts! Why? Isn't it already salty enough? It's already got enough sodium. It's already got enough protein in there if you put, you know, enough, you know, pork and stuff. I like the crunch. You know, it's funny that you say that. The one thing my grandma would say all the time about pizza is that she wants crust that has the crunch. That was always her, like, she loved thin crust pizzas that had like a, you know, like a crunchy crust. She did not like doughy pizza. So it's actually kind of funny that you say that. Because my grandma would, you know, want to get those kind of pizzas because of, oh, the crunch. I love the crunch, is how she would say it. Damn, bro, I'm reminiscing hard over here. Peanuts are normal. If you get real pad thai, you add peanuts on top. Gotta crumble them up, though, not whole ones. Yeah, that's true. I have heard of peanuts on dishes like that, but not in Italian. Not Italian dishes. Asian dishes, that's a little different. Because I've had, like, peanut sauces, for example. Those are great. Asian peanut sauces are great.
Get in there, fight, maggot!
Boom. I'm a bakery chef, which makes it worse somehow. I mean, not really, because, like, okay, so, like, crunchy cookies versus soft cookies, I say that's kind of like a preference, right? Like, my grandma made amazing chocolate chip cookies, but she would always, like, you know, like, I want to say, like, twice make them, but she would always make them, like, really, like, hard. It would always be the hard cookies instead of the, like, the gooey, like, you know, folding over in your hand kind of cookie. This deck seems pretty fun with 2 win cons. I like the idea of the egg in this deck because this is an example on a deck that is not all in on the egg. But it can work. But oh boy, is it not working right now.
Jungle not scary, jungle fun! The moment is upon us. The moment.
Yeah, where are my
is
cards?
upon
Great
us.
question. I'm not getting my card draw. Soft cookies is like, is Neo slop? What? I think you're being a little harsh. Slop? Tell me you've never wanted like a soft, gooey cookie? I don't even believe you. I just can't believe that those blatant lies. I have one question for you.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike.
Why must you turn my stream into a house of lies? Because here's the thing about cookies, man. Does a dog always like a stick or a ball? The answer is they like both. But in the moment, sometimes they want, you know, the knobby stick. And then other times they want, you know, maybe like the squishy ball. Or maybe there's like a tennis ball or something. The point is, you ebb and flow between things that you enjoy. And you might like one over the other, but in the right situation, if someone makes a soft tray of gooey cookies and they offer you one, are you not taking that? Are you gonna be like, oh, gooey cookies, that's, oh, this Neo slop, get that out of my face, wench. How dare you give me a plate of cookies? Unbelievable, man. I don't believe that. Okay, if I can get spell damage, I can actually hash the egg. Because if I don't do that, I'm gonna die. So, spell damage win the game? Ah, we failed. Man. I even went all in on trying to buff the egg, and it wasn't. And the sad thing is, he might have a freaking earthen roar. Not unless there's weed in them. Hey, man. Okay, listen, man. Listen. If we were talking about brownies, we'd be talking about brownies. All right? Okay, all right, chat, hold on a minute. How many people remember the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? How many people remember the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? I, every now and again, have Cartoon Network on my TV playing for the dog. And there are times where it's like in between the regular cartoons that they used to play. All right, we got some people in chat. Perfect. You guys might remember this. So every now and again, Adult Swim, before it starts showing like Bob's Burgers and like, you know, Family Guy will have like a throwback cartoon hour. They'll play things like Billy and Mandy, Edna and Eddie, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Dexter's Laboratory. Like, oh, dude, like the good cartoons, man. And there was an episode of Billy and Mandy that was playing. It was like, I think the first season. And the episode is called Brown Evil. And Billy is making brownies. He's making brownies, and for some reason he's like, brownies need more salt. He's trying to add more salt to the brownies for some stupid reason. And he runs out of salt. So he goes down to the basement where Grim keeps his trunk. He looks in the trunk, and he finds this this bottle that says evil on it. And he's like, ooh, this says salt. And then he just pours a bunch of this bottle that says evil into his brownies. And then he bakes them. And I, as a kid, obviously didn't know this, but rewatching this episode as an adult, where literally there are brownies in an oven, and there's this green stench that's just going like this throughout the entire episode. And this stench is the evil stench that raises the dead. And Grim ends up smelling these, and he's like, bro, I don't know what Billy put in these brownies, but they're amazing. And there's it's like this guy's literally eating evil brownies, quote unquote, when really they're just pot brownies, but they have evil powder in them. But throughout the entire episode, there is literally this stench that's just going around. And just as an adult, I can't help but think about fucking... Like, this is what I'm talking about, where, like, cartoons are so good as a child that you don't understand these kind of, like, you know, these jabs that they're making. But as an adult, you're picking up on everything that's being brought down. It's so funny. I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? The comparison is there are pot brownies, but in this case, instead of pot brownies, they are evil brownies, and they will raise the dead because of how powerful their stench is and how much powder Billy used in the episode. So it's just really funny to me. I fucking love it, man. Yeah, back when cartoons were good. And also, rewatching a couple of those episodes, there's a lot of Star Wars references, bro. I did not realize how many Star Wars references there were in Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. So, yeah. I think I'm just gonna play the Zavis. It's too awkward this turn to play my other cards. Double draw seems worth it. Ed, Ned, Nettie was my shit when I was a kid, dude. I loved Ed, Ned, Nettie. Like, Ed, Ned, Nettie is like peak creativity. Hiya, Rolf. If only we had a sack of potatoes. Evil mutants! Yeah, all of Rolf's lines were amazing. What, it was like Hat of Forgiveness or something? Oh, wait, no, it's like, hey, Rolf, what is that? It's just a hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave? Oh, man, the cartoons used to be so good back in the day. Have you brought the cupcakes of forgiveness?
Where shall I strike? You dare stand against the weak one?
I'll handle this. Brothers, I'll handle this.
Feel devastation!
All right, pretty good. I used to think Ed, Ed, and Eddie was dumb, but I grew to appreciate it because what they were doing was so different. The thing I really liked about it is that it's just kids being kids. At the same time, everything that happened with the Kanker sisters was also kind of weird, but that was I think it was redeeming one way or another. It was still very unique in that way. The Pimple episode is seared in my brain. One episode that always lives with me is the episode of Ed, and Nettie where Ed has a pebble in his shoe, and it's just completely ruining his day. I remember watching that episode with a friend of mine back when I was younger, and just oh man, no, hit the egg. It's actually legit Egg Herald. Did you cook it? It will actually win you games. This deck can win you games. Will it? Probably not all the time. This was somebody else's idea, and I took a couple of cards and messed with it, but I think it's pretty much their list, almost down to like, 28 cards. Can it win? Yes. Will it win? That's the question.
Burn next.
Wait a minute. I could have actually popped the egg this turn. Oh, I'm a big dummy.
The sands.
I could have done this into this and then play for all time, and then maybe a secret procs. Oh. I guess I also could have remembered that all the fire cards from Fire are either going to, all the fire secrets are going to be explosive or the deal infinity, so I could have set up the egg that way. But I'm Omega washed, so. All these cartoons brought you here today. Yeah. I watched a lot of cartoons growing up. Clark, do you have plans to cook something in Wild? Not currently. I've thought about it every now and again. And maybe I'll make some Wild content when the new cards come out. Because, like, for example, I want to make a deck with the Cthulhu Demon Hunter. The card that destroys your deck. it slow. Oh, it's such a good song. Right here.
The sands speak, and I listen.
No, my eyes to see me. I was at a hard run, abusive sergeant. Yes, he is. Reporting for duty. Get in there and fight, maggot. A lot of egg decks run that? I mean, not really. Warrior doesn't run it anymore. My original Warrior did back in the day, but that was forever ago before the archetype was optimized. Warlock doesn't run it. Thoughts on making sub incentives like 1 sub review my deck, 5 subs play my deck for 10 games sort of system that makes subbing fun. I do need to do more stuff like that, I agree. I feel like it's really difficult to do that with Hearthstone. The only difficult thing can be sometimes like I really don't like it when someone subs for 1 game. Like for example, if I were to do 1 game for like 1 sub and then the deck doesn't work and then I just move on to the next one. It's like I want to like actually try the deck out and give more attention to the archetype kind of deal, right? So like, and like what happens if someone subs and then I don't get to it and then they miss the next stream kind of deal, right? So I feel like there's got to be a different way to do it for like Hearthstone because of that particular design flaw. But I don't know. I might just be being a little negative or whatever. But it's just I always think about the negatives of doing stuff like that. I would just rather people, you know, sub because they want to support the channel versus trying to get something out of it. If that makes any sense. I do want to incentivize subbing one way or another. Like, you know, like a small example. I'm not thinking about doing this myself, but people that do like the spin the wheel kind of thing, like each sub you spin the wheel and something happens. That would be, I think, a good idea if we were to emulate something along those lines. Yeah, 1 sub deck review, 5 subs, 5 games of viewer decks. If they are able to redeem the day, you can document them to the next one. All right, 5 subs for 5 games. Now that's a good idea, actually, because then I have plenty of time to make that work. How do I? Okay, I gotta get to the Deathwing turn.
You dare stand against the evil?
I'll handle this.
Don't crack it!
Didn't get the Umbra.
I remember this place well.
The strike is now.
Not great, but one more Herald, and I get the Deathwing value. But I probably just have to play this anyway just to gain the life.
Our tunnels run.
Yeah, gifting 5 subs sort of creates the wheel concept streamers like Curly use. I definitely agree that I need more incentives. At the end of the day, more subs equal more money, and more money equal more content. Sometimes I'm just too focused on winning the game. Said it was so easy to put together all these pieces, but yet we find a way. Like this is my thing with streaming, man. I'm so good at the rants. I'm so good at like, you know, just like talking out my ass and just, you know, making takes and, you know, giving hot takes and blah 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 blah, coming up with opinions and stuff like that. But I am so bad at content creation and all the other aspects. Sub incentives, you know, not complaining. Like, I need to change my approach a little bit. In fact, something I was going to show you guys earlier. Something I was going to show you guys earlier. Blurga. Now that I've been reminded of this. Boom. Check out what I did. I got a drum kit over here now. Kinda hard to see, but boom. There it be. I'm gonna try and figure out how to mic it properly and get this area a bit more presentable in terms of like actually doing some more music, but it's like the audio is the biggest issue. If I can figure out how to make the audio sound good, then I'll do more stuff with it.
What to burn next? Destroy this.
I wish I had more time.
Their wings cannot be contained.
Blaze of Grail.
You die.
Blaze of
Lord. I didn't have enough time to think about my shit. The rope was burning. Ah, but I got an Osk. Yeah, channel my positivity. Hold my head up high. I'm gonna do the best I can. Yeah, we got some Egg Shaman gameplay. Remember when we did this last time? It was a lot of fun. Granted, I think I could have potentially, like, pressured a bunch of damage, but I was too scared. Is that Marithra? No, is that Marithra? He's already played a dragon, though. Yeah, Marithraless. Oh! Draw until my hand is full. Well. I have all my cards now. Actual Osk value, dude. I can't believe it. Yo, Sid, coming in with a 22. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. We're trying to make Egg Shaman playable.
We cannot yield.
He's got the Marithra. Oh, boy. 4 dragons. I can finally get my Umbra value, as I've been waiting this entire time to get. Okay, 1 AoE followed by 2 trades. Oh, wait a minute. I have to worry about this thing's death rattle. What?
The time ways are ours.
Bro just handpicked these dragons. Good God. Wait, he's at 4 health. Well, that's one way to get a W, I guess. I mean, I wasn't paying attention, clearly. This game was not one I was paying attention for. But at the same time, couldn't he have just not swung with his face and not taken that damage and then not died? I swear, man, 10x is just so... you see some weird stuff at these ranks. Alright, let's see how the card review video is doing. It's doing what I would expect. A little less than I would expect, actually. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow and it'll be really good.
Deathwing versus Lunara.
Time to start the fireworks.
At last, Azeroth will break.
At least fits the curve. Oh, yo, Magiza. From the Coin Concede podcast. Okay, I'm assuming they're playing Marithra. Please, please don't be playing Token. Please.
Welcome to my
Elune blessings on you.
Please don't be Token. Please just don't be Token. Oh, no. What? Coin Concede podcast. I tried cooking a deck with the new legendary. Wait, what new legendary? This is low impact. I gotta do something like this. I don't like it, but if I'm only running Wickerfang, Vanessa, and Marithra as my top end, what do I call it? I mean, you're an aggressive deck that has top end if you're playing Token Druid with that kind of package. Wickerfang is fine in an aggro deck, Vanessa is fine in an aggro deck, and Marithra is a bit much. Say Marithra is kind of unnecessary. Well, GG. I got Token Druid. As I once again go up against this deck with a Deathwing in my hand.
I remember this place well.
The Cyclone's fury.
This is just sad. It's either Token Druid or it's Aggro Hunter, bro. Not even enough to keep me alive.
Blaze a trail.
Cyclone's fury.
I can't even say that was a good game, man. That was just another non-nothing deck, dude. Just waste. Alright, let's not queue into Token Druid, shall we? Please? Please and thank you.
Deathwing versus Jewel.
Oh my dear lord. Discord, what is going on? 623 messages? 2 hours ago? What are y'all yapping about? 600? We make Clark stop playing Hearthstone until next expansion? Whoa, whoa. I mean, if you've got the money, then I've got the time, apparently. Yeah, they're speaking Japanese over on my Discord. Seriously. Like, I don't know. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Because I mean, it means that people are chatting in my Discord, but at the same time, are they arguing? Is this good conversation? Yeah, the Yap Olympics. What's the Discord link? Exclamation mark Discord. If you would like to know what these guys are yapping about. Clark, I need to close my Discord immediately. Absolutely not. We almost have 1,000 people in my Discord. That's hard work. That's dedication. Talking about how Face Hunter needs a buff. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. If people are in my Discord talking about how Face Hunter needs a buff, then we might need to take some corrective action. You know, okay, so the last thing I remember posting on this was my tier list. You know, I actually might have engaged this with my tier list post. Jesus Christ, man, so many messages. This was all happening so fast. Alright, hold on a minute. We got a game here, bro. Yeah, all my fans are talking on Discord instead of Twitch. It's hurting my brand. My brand.
Feed my children.
No matter what, dude. No matter what you do, you have to respect Final Fantasy music. It goes Omega hard. Clark has a Discord? Yes, I'll send it over on YouTube here in a second.
Job's done.
Kefka doing the gritty to the song. Oh, Jesus. Not gonna lie, we're kind of cooking this run. I'm actually gonna do it this way because I want to. Well, actually, I guess I could have still done it this other way, and protected my face. My logic was I wanted to save the Herald for when I'm attacking, but if I'm drawing into another Herald anyway, probably was just good to get this out. Knowing Kefka, he would. Yeah, Kefka is the best Final Fantasy villain, no contest. Even as someone that never played the game, from everything that I've heard from, like, you know, the Final Fantasy information videos that I've watched and stuff like that, like, Kefka is, you know, he's chaos incarnate, you know? It's hard not to root for the guy that just literally wants everyone to end. Because it's like, hey, man, indiscriminate punishment. This guy doesn't hate anyone in particular. He just hates. That's commendable.
You dare stand against me?
I'll handle this.
The circle of life. I went to the woods and was instantly attacked by about 30 mosquitoes. Now you're gonna have to go to the hospital and see if you've contracted any viruses. Huh? That's a big minion. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, Kefka is basically the Joker of Final Fantasy without spoiling the story. Yeah, pretty much. I was trying not to say that, but it is the truth. he is, you know, he does things for the sake of chaos themselves, you know? Like, he's just doing it for the love of the game. Oh my god. No way that clears! Bro, no. No. No, come on. Where's my Umbra? I see a way to get lethal here.
I remember this place well.
Swing and a miss.
The sun speaks.
Lightning bolt. Yep. If I knew that this next dude, I could have gone spell damage and it would have won. But I went for discover because I was like, there's got to be another way to get something for one. Oh my god. The first game that I have where the deck actually does what it's supposed to, and I just lose to a random big shitter. Damn, bro. Will still be one off. Not if I had spell damage and +1 attack. If I didn't pick the discover option, if I went for spell damage, it would have been enough.
Deathwing versus Illidan.
You dare enter my realm. At last, Azeroth will break. Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Man, I can't wait for new cards. Someone get me on the TC server immediately. I heard there was talk of Hunter in here.
The Cyclone's fury.
You dare stand
This deck has a lot of inconsistencies, man. It's like, I gotta get rid of some of these clunkers. Oh no, he's a demon hunter. He's gonna add death rattles and he's gonna muck up my pool. Try some new games. We are doing variety this month if we hit sub incentives. But today, I think I'm just trying to farm Hearthstone content, if I'm being real. I probably, let's see, today's Thursday, right? I probably won't be streaming much tomorrow, if at all tomorrow. Tomorrow is a family friend's birthday, and I'm gonna go hang out with that side of the friend group, since I don't get to see him too often. Never thought I'd miss Egglock meta. Control was control. We had Control Warrior. We had Brawl. Things were so simple back in the day. We had Brawl. I guess I just make the Deathwing top deck better. As much as I would like to start getting the egg on the field, like I feel like I just need some kind of presence here. I could have done like this into this. Then again, this was the random beast that he got. My god. Or a random demon. He leaves me with the minion as well. Hold on. This is not a smart play, but it's funny, and I'm gonna do it. Dude, have I even gotten value from my Umbra one time yet?
Won't be long now.
At least now the egg is a win condition. That's why I prefer your streams compared to the grind of others. Oh, well, because I'm actually trying new things. I don't know, dude. Like, I like the idea of, ooh, I'll complain, and then I'll try something new, and then I'll complain, and then I'll try something new, and then I'll complain, versus just complaining about the same thing, you know what I mean? Because at least I'm trying to think outside the box. Oh, the Hex thing? Also true. Also true. I also make the plays that no one else thinks of, you know? The dumbest things imaginable. Oh, he's got double sigil now. Wait, he's just gonna feast on. He's gonna feed my egg.
Get in there, fight, maggot!
All right, pop my egg. No way it doesn't, right? Oh, immediately. Thank you. Lonely Bullet coming in with the prime. Good to have you here, man. Egg Shaman. I had talked about this very early in Cataclysm's inception during the theory craft, and someone else had success with the deck, and so I'm trying out my own version. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde. No way! No, 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 no. He's gonna survive. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. He's gonna weather the storm. He's gonna weather the storm. There's no way he's dying here, man. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Immediate flash flood. Did not only deal with the 2020 potentially, but also kill my 12-12. That's nuts. Yeah, 31, by the way.
Time grows short.
Yeah, 31 out of 100 for variety. Every day we get closer. Every day we become stronger. All right, well, I haven't really gotten value from Alikir yet. If I had one more mana, I'd be 1 damage off. Oh, wait! Even if this hits, it's still lethal. G freaking G, bro. Kind of needed everything to get to that point. I mean, the taunt helped us, you know, eat up some damage and then not have to die on the backswing. But granted, I feel like he overtraded a lot. A lot of overtrading in that game. Yeah, Demon Hunter got Briar spooned. Spoon him with the dragons. That's right, you heard me.
Deathwing versus Lunara.
Time to start the fireworks.
At last, Azeroth will break.
Guess another druid. Please don't be token. Please just don't be token. Token druid has been so infuriating today. I don't know what this accent is, but oh boy, am I not happy. What accent is this, guys? I don't know what kind of accent I am doing. Just please don't be a token. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it almost does sound Swedish. I don't know any Swedish words, otherwise I'd say something. I was about to go like, Wunderhausen, but that's fucking German. I don't know, dude. I need to explore the world, become more cultured. I feel like I don't know much about other cultures. It kind of makes me sad. Egg. Perfect. Okay, we're up against a slower druid, which means we're gonna have to win with Umbra. He will definitely be able to deal with the 2020 with the Twilight Dragon. Have a question. I started playing since Grand Tournament until Witchwood. In ladder, I hit max rank 10 and came back 2 months ago. I hit my first legend easily with Egg Warrior. Is the game easier? Or yeah, the game is... Climbing ladder is significantly easier than it was during Grand Tournament in Witchwood. That was back when... Okay, so like, case in point, there are rank floors now, right? If you hit a certain rank, you will not go below another rank, you know what I mean? Like, Diamond 5, for example. You don't lose Diamond 5 once you hit that rank. That kind of stuff didn't used to exist back in the day. They've made the legend grind significantly easier. It is much easier than it used to be. Any thoughts on this? Is this the wild combo? Wait, oh, this is not official card art? Celebrate the return of Vanessa with this art, Vanessa Van Cleef by Christopher Decker. Bro, if this card art gets added in the future, Rarid's bank account is not going to be able to survive this. Also, god damn, that's good art. Like, god damn, that's good art, dude. Like, yeah, I'm not even like, you know, like whatever for the, you know, like the hot chick in the film. Like, dude, like just everything about this is perfect. Look at that freaking like the detail on that bottle, dude. You can even see like the freaking like label and stuff. Like, dude, there's so much detail in everything about this. It's insane. That's like actually giga nuts. This is why you pay artists, by the way. Yeah, feet detail. I'm looking not respectfully in the slightest. I'm in fact drooling violently. Wait a minute. I think I misordered here. Yeah, I did misorder this.
The Cyclone's fury.
I could have guaranteed the 4 on this, and then I would have been able to clear this and have the 2020. So we'll just take the L on clear the minion. Where's my animal bottle spray? I left it somewhere. Oh, really? Of course. As if he didn't already have enough ways of dealing with my 2020s. At least we've got Umbra game now.
Our tunnels run deep.
My people will regret their best.
I love when you play shitty decks because it inspires other people to run them and it makes climbing ranks so much easier. Bro, as if you needed my help to make the ladder grind any easier. It's literally the easiest it's ever been. Play Face Hunter and you can hit top 10 legend, bro. It's so easy. Like, every now and again, I might incentivize some people to play some goofy stuff like the Rainbow DK. Or like this deck, for example. This guy's playing the OTK Druid. very based. But it's just like, I mean, if you want to climb, the answers are already there. This is gonna look weird, but trust me. I don't even know if this is gonna matter, but it's the only way that I can potentially not die to or to double dragon. If he just has the combo, I'm fucked. Location vandalism when you need it? Yeah, I don't have location tech in this deck. Nor should I. Honestly, man, this deck failing me is when I started, like, not enjoying the metagame. I was really happy when I found this deck as, like, a combo deck to play, and then I just kept queuing into decks I hated. So this is the second time that I've hexed my own minion, and it benefited me. Alright, that's a bit of a problemo.
The Titan's puppets. The Titan's puppets.
Wait. Oh my god! Get absolutely curb stomped! Getting the other 2020, that hex play won me the game. Let's go, dude. Oh, I'm so happy you didn't have the Bryce one. Now that's how you have fun. That's how you have fun at Hearthstone. Oh my god, I can actually maybe make another video about this now. Yay. I have content, chat. I have purpose. Chat, I have content, therefore I have purpose, therefore life has meaning. Ah, yes, the depression veil is very slowly being lifted up. Let's hope it continues to be lifted up instead of pulled dreadfully down.
Deathwing versus.
Guess if I won that.
You are in the court of the elements.
Oh, you can't not show me your hand.
Last, Azeroth will bring.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh my. Yo, turn 5? Damn, bro. Yeah, you most certainly did not win this game. You most certainly did not win that game, and I give you my condolences. This is a full keep, by the way. Holy hell. That's why you have to guess. I won. What? There's no fucking shot.
That didn't go as.
You must have had the absolute giga nuts if you were winning from that position. Oh, was a weapon equipped? Not even a weapon equipped either. You have to share this gameplay now. Alright, cool. I got triple Herald now. Egg is getting hexed immediately. See, this is the great thing about this deck. I don't care if the egg gets hexed. I mean, I care a little bit. But, like, I can get over it, you know? The egg is not the way that I win the game. Tempo is. is. And I love winning through tempo, let me tell you. So even if my egg gets hexed, I'll just play the other win condition. Oh my, now we just have all the heralds. Assemble the old man! Meh. Yeah, the egg is bait for the real win con, exactly. I throw out the egg and my opponent just, you know, crumbles and falls to shambles. Now I've got plenty of ways to make the Muradin work. My opponent's got nothing in their hand, bro. And I've got literally everything.
And I listen.
They need to fix Herald Shaman. The way Shaman can Herald so quickly is insane. I mean, it's the only way they do this. I would argue that if it wasn't doing this, then Shaman would have nothing. I don't think Herald Shaman needs to be fixed. Enroll in university. I teach a course. If you enroll, you can play Hearthstone all class. I'll pass you. Yo, can I get you as a reference when I submit my application? They already nerfed it. Yeah, I mean, but nerfing Sentinel to a 0-2 from a 0-3 is it's a nerf, but is it really? Is it really? Is it really a nerf? I'll make the trades. Save this for now, just in case I draw the other Overseer. High Wind Hunter nerf. Hopefully the next time they nerf cards. I don't know when that is, but hopefully the next time they nerf cards. At this point, I feel like enough people have complained about Confront the Tolvier without me complaining about it, mind you. I've just been complaining about Hunter in general. You don't think the Hammer plus Deathwing Hero Power deserves any sort of adjustment? Nope, because it takes a lot of time to set that up. It is a fine win condition for Shaman to have. Oh, look at that. My saving the nature card was actually the right play. I'm smart. Don't let them inside your mind, yeah.
You dare stand against the
I'll handle this.
Get in there, fight!
Chat, how is he just so smart?
Get in there, fight, maggot!
How does he do it, ladies and gentlemen?
The sands speak, and I listen.
Most likely after the Masters Tour, but if it's not after the Masters Tour, it means it's right before the expansion. Hopefully it will be after the Masters Tour, because, like, bro, another month of this is just gonna be insufferable. There's just not a lot of wiggle room, man. And when there's not a lot of wiggle room and when streamers can struggle to find, you know, the outs to tell it to the people, it's just like, you know, people will just stop playing the game, you know? Hearthstone, okay, so, like, Hearthstone recently has had some good designs, but bad execution. I think that a lot in this metagame was fine, but the biggest issue was just the lack of options, you know? Like, if you want aggro and, you know, to be good, and if you want, you know, like Token Druid and all this stuff to be on top, we just need a way to be able to handle those decks. And I feel like most people's frustration this metagame wasn't through, you know, not having fun with the cards that they were playing. It was just, you know, you can't avoid seeing this powerful stuff, you know? It's impossible to not see it. So if there were just a couple more options that were playable, I feel like a lot of people's perception of this metagame would have actually been very positive. Also, Hearthstone sucks because egg decks, blur. I only watch Zeddy videos and Zeddy says the egg is unfun and very linear. When in this deck, it's actually very flexible. Granted, this is the only egg deck that's flexible.
The sands speak, and I
Look at my 2020. Look at my lack of Muradin right now. Look at the fact that if my opponent plays the Muradin weapon, he loses the game. Oh, I can't play my Altraxian. Damn it. These minions are actually getting in the way of my 2020. Diabolical. I have 23 Thunderbringers in deck and 1 on the field. How can I lose? Thunderbringer, Rogue, and Wild? Is that what I'm hearing?
What to burn next?
Damn, bro.
I remember this place well.
Time to strike is now.
Oh, that's frustrating. I should have been a W. I got freaking destroyed by random taunts. Rip didn't send the weapon to the Shadow Realm. I didn't need to do that. I mean, yeah, we could have hexed the weapon. All things were going fine until these taunts arrived.
You dare stand against the wind?
Wait a minute.
Dare stand against the wind?
Baba Booey! What a lethal. What a lethal. I don't know. This deck might be a little bit stronger than we give it credit. Now, the big question is, does Egg make this deck better? Probably not. But it's a different way of playing the deck. And against like things like Demon Hunter, for example, if you could pop the Egg, you win the game on the spot. So, in some cases, it could be an improvement. But generally speaking, I think you kind of have to pull a lot of weight to make this work. Pun intended for the 2020. But yeah, I think this deck is possible. And that's really all this needs to be. It needs to be possible. That's what I like. It works. It doesn't have to be the best, but it works. Yeah, Egg is protection versus Demon Hunter when they play their spells that do too much random damage. Also true. You could play the Egg in order to stop the Demon Hunter 3/2s. Gets popped. Very, very good. People conceding when I have the combo. I mean, are they Priest players? Because if so, then yeah. Another reason I dislike the Priest class. I can never OTK them before they concede.
Versus Illidan.
The legions
Legend with Umbra Priest? 73% win rates? Is this gonna be Quest Priest with Deus Umbra? Or is this gonna be something else? Why are we calling it Umbra Priest? This hand's not so good. I'm starting to feel like I should add a woo to this deck. What if we would have actually changed the Zavis for a woo? Post it in deck lists. What section did we post it in? I'm not seeing it in deck lists. Oh, you posted it in memes? Yo, is this it, dude? I gotta be real. If this was made with AI, I'm not really a fan of it. This looks very AI generated. Gotta be for real, brother. I'm not a big fan that it's made with AI.
Where shall I strike?
Nothing is real anymore. Dude, you want to know the sad thing? Okay, I actually have two rants to go on this tangent. So, like, yesterday when I decided to, you know, like, turn on the TV, and I had, like, this dude that was, like, telling me about a product, and I was like, you know what? I literally had this thought when I turned on TV, is like, wow, we live in a day and age where I don't know if this is real, haha. And then it turned out to be an ad for Kalshi, so I know that it was made with AI. So, there's that. And then, dude, I got the weirdest, dumbest targeted ad of my life the other day. Alright? And I want to just say this is the algorithm being the algorithm. I don't think this is like anything, you know, more telling. And you'll get what I'm saying when I tell you what I saw. But like, dude, I every now and again, I call my friends on Snapchat. We voice chat. We talk about things. We'll share like animal pictures. You know, like I'll take videos of my dog and stuff like that. I'll send it to my group, my friends in a group chat. And one time after being in a call, I ended up like, you know, just closing the call, looked at a message, and then an ad popped up. And bro, this is literally gonna sound like I'm making this up. I swear to God, this was a real thing that happened, okay? I literally got an ad after opening a message, and it was an ad with this AI-generated, like, you know, like, really strong, like, 40-year-old guy that works out, and he was talking about, like, how 9 out of 10 people that work out actually, how 9 out of 10 people that have ADHD and work out also have autism, and they don't know it, and this is the way in order to channel into that energy in order to, like, do something with it. I was just so shell-shocked by just, you know, all of those words being said to me at once. And I had like a double take being like, there's no way this is a real thing being advertised to me right now. And I immediately closed out of it. I wish I didn't close out of it so I could see what the fucking product was. Because I got like, you know, pull it up and be like, this is a real fucking thing. But dude, I like, how do you start an ad like that where it's like 9 out of 10 people with ADHD don't realize they have autism? Are you trying to say that I'm autistic? Is this how you're getting people to sign up for your course? Is scaring them into thinking they have autism? Like, what kind of strategy is this? What day and age are we in? I'm getting rage baited into... I'm literally being rage baited, asking myself, do I have autism? Because of a fucking ad. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, who the hell starts a conversation that way? I just sat down. Like, seriously, man. So fucking dumb. Like... It's just, the thing I despise about AI is just how easy these fucking scams are to promote. Because it probably is a scam, dude. So yeah, just more, you know, more examples on how it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse from here on out, dude. Chances are you have autism. Yeah, and you wanna know who I should hear that from? A fucking doctor, not an AI ad. Hell, dude, you could even have an AI doctor, you know, dress up for this ad, you know, you made? No, you had to have some stupid, like, 40-year-old guy that works out, that's clearly got a podcast and has a divorced wife, telling me how I might have autism because of some stupid shit. It's so dumb, man. But yeah, I had to share that particular cringe. I had to share that particular cringe just because it was so brazen. That's the biggest problem with all this crap. It's so brazen, bro. No shame. We don't have shame in 2026. People don't feel shame for their actions anymore. Everyone is Valera's gonna make everyone rage. Oh, I think she definitely will. Dumbass terminology like neurodivergent and on the spectrum is hip nowadays. I mean, dude, it's fine if you want to say, haha, I'm on the spectrum, or to say that you're quirky, but it's completely different when you're like, I have autism. I don't know, dude. Like, one is like, you know, it could be technically slang, and I'm fine with people making slang like that. I just don't like the people that are like, oh, I'm neurodivergent, therefore, therefore the world has to react a certain way. You know? I just don't like the people that are like, here's my my issue, and everyone has to accommodate for it. Where they're like for example, like very simple, like a comedy club. If someone doesn't want you to talk about like a certain topic, it's like, bro, we are at a comedy club. Sit down. Don't bring it up. Who genuinely does that though, brother? You haven't seen enough hecklers in comedy bits. It happens all the damn time. People bring their feelings to comedy shows all the time. And it could be something that's like not even like controversial. It could just be talking about the topic, and people will get, you know, will react one way or another. I'm fine with, you know, like I'm fine with people being the way that they are, but I shouldn't have to change what I do to make you feel better, is what I'm trying to get at. I want to get to this, but I'm dying. Spell damage. Damn it. Ah. Probably dead. They brung AI this time, or not this expansion. Every single time there's ever been an idea of AI art being in Hearthstone, they get rid of it. So I don't believe that they're adding AI into Hearthstone at all, or this expansion. Blizzard has a very we value artist policy, which is very commendable for them. I'm glad that Blizzard at least has some standards. Oh, god damn it. Dedge. I'm gonna give this 3 more games, and then I'm probably gonna either play some Slay the Spire, or I don't know. I think Valera's gonna make the trick just to express it. What do you mean, make the trick? Like, Valera's gonna be really good?
Deathwing versus Hull.
This guy believes in the Aya. He believes in going second and winning the game by going second.
Azeroth will break.
See, most people know this from the JoJo theme, from the JoJo OST, but this is also just Pat Metheny, so good jazz.
No quarter. Slaughter for traitors. Dare stand against the wind.
I'll handle this.
Probably just need to play for tempo. I also like the idea of doing this in a draw and a draw. Oh, it's companion.
Come closer, critters.
The cyclone's fury.
I'm not in love with this, but I get to draw. Glad I'm in YouTube and don't have to hear this good jazz. Just look up Last Train Home by Pat Metheny, spelled M-E-T-H-E-N-Y.
There, all better.
Listen to that good jazz. It's a very relaxing theme. I'd put this on in order to just, you know, relax myself.
The sands speak, and I listen. Welcome to the world.
Imagine if Aya was less than 3 mana with a smaller effect, so it wouldn't brick Quasar. It'd be so awesome, be so cool. Wait, you want Aya to be 3 mana so it works with Quasar? Are you playing coins with Quasar?
Won't be long now. Won't be long now. Sand stream.
Becoming intelligent is using tools. Yes, and you know another way of being intelligent? Not taking all the resources in order to sell people on products that they don't need. If this is still a conversation about AI that we're having, then it's just not a conversation I wish to have, buddy. But yeah, tools are great, but when, you know, it's only benefiting couple of people that made it at, you know, the cost of everyone else's clean water, clean air, and, you know, job stability in the economy, then yeah, I'm not for those tools. AI should be made illegal, genuinely. No, it shouldn't be made illegal. It should... Okay. Again, it should be something where if it benefits everybody, then it's good. Like in the health industry. AI can be good, but it's being utilized by greedy CEOs that are just trying to be the first person to make the product. That it needs to be regulated, exactly. It doesn't need to be made illegal, it needs to be regulated. AI could be a wonderful thing for humanity, but we're not utilizing it in ways that would make it good for humanity. It's just for the people that are trying to make their investors happy. It's the song and dance as old as fucking time. Oh wait, I need to be hexing this, don't I? I was thinking about playing this. It shouldn't be open for everybody. Now that I actually do agree with. The biggest issue with this, with these products, is that they hit the market too quickly. You know, the companies that made them were not thinking about the ramifications of what could happen if something goes bad with these products. They're just trying to get them out the door to get their fucking money back.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to...
And that's why I hate it when I'm being gaslit by these fucking CEOs. When they're like, oh, but guys, think about the future. Oh, but we're going to be reliant on AI. We're all going to suck the teats of all the robots who will take care of us in the future. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're just thinking about making your investors happy and getting your millions and millions of dollars for being the first company to apply the technology. Shut the fuck up, stop gaslighting me, and come back when you actually know what the fuck to do. Because your campaign it's fucking pathetic. Like, dude, for example, watching the NBA yesterday, watching the finals, Oh my god, the amount of times they're like, oh yes, this broadcast is brought to you by AI, search, or by Google AI Copilot, search on, and blah, 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 and all this other cringe bullshit about the dumb things that you could ask AI, where you also could have already asked Google. You could already ask Google these questions. Why do I gotta pay a premium for it? Why do I gotta pay a premium for this dumb shit? It's not done yet. You guys know it's not done yet, and yet you're trying to promote all this dumb, clear propaganda about your fucking products. It's embarrassing. We know what's happening. So yeah, it's annoying as fuck, bro. Like the great example is that CEO, the AI CEO, I think it was Google's CEO or whatever, ended up giving a speech in front of a college, and he was being booed for literally like 4 minutes straight because nobody wanted to hear him shill AI to a bunch of college students at their commencement speech. It's like, it's the ultimate, you know, there's a time and place for everything, not now. Bro, she's not interested in cryptocurrency. Stop bringing it up kind of deal. She's not interested in this cryptocurrency talk. But yeah, sorry to go on this rant again, because I've made these exact same points before in the past, but it's just like, I hate just how just blatant and brazen and unapologetic they are about it. It's like, bro, you would not have this much of opinion if you didn't have all this money on the line. You don't believe in this technology, you believe in the paycheck you're gonna get from it. So fuck you for trying to push this shit.
Where shall I strike?
But yeah, rant over. I need to somehow win the card game. It's actually really funny how I'm losing to a Malouk.
Sever my wrath!
So I just lose. Damn, bro, I got tossed by infinite bananas. What annoys me is that this year I had 2 people I worked on with a project just straight up using ChatGPT mindlessly. Critical thinking skills are at an all-time low. And it's not even like an issue of people don't want to think, but people can't think now, it seems. Technology has been doing a lot of things for us for so long that people legitimately forgot how to think, or how to not, like, you know, focus on only things that are fun. You know?
Versus Leroy the Legend!
You can find Betty standing on the waterfall swinging his chain. Someone on YouTube knows about one of my favorite movies of all time. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. One of the WWE 2008 song is this. What, how much is the fish? You're telling me this isn't hype? Clark, are you suggesting that technology has brain rotted the masses? I would argue it's less about the technology itself, and it's more so the fact that, okay, I guess the technology is kind of the blame at the end of the day, but it's like, bro, it's like the alcoholic issue, right? Where, like, is it the alcohol's fault, or is it the person who drinks copious and copious and copious and copious and copious amounts of alcohol? You know? It's all about how you use technology. It's all about how you use the things that are part of your life. And you can abuse things that are good for people, so to speak. You know, like the internet, like technology. You can't abuse these things without enough regulation or enough, you know, like downtime away from it. So I would argue it's less about the technology existing and more so, you know, why are people feeling the need to always be on TikTok, always be on YouTube, always playing a video game, for example? And I definitely feel like in today's society, it's a lot easier to escape than it is to build a better life. So it's easy to understand why people fall into these patterns. I saw an ad that was, will help you get hired by teaching you critical thinking skills and AI, and my brain went to thinking those things 2 hours ago against each other. There, yeah, they kind of conflict. They definitely conflict a little bit.
The Cyclone's fury! The Cyclone's fury!
Wind's power again.
Stand still, and I listen.
I feel like the tech is a big mirror and people don't like what they see in it. Also true. There also might be another way of looking at it where it's like people look at things online and, you know, they're like, for example, the Instagram effect, you know, they see people living it up better and now suddenly they become self-conscious about their own lives. A lot of the problems with technology come down to issues with self-esteem. And I don't feel like enough people give credit to that, you know? Where it's like, it's not necessarily that this technology exists, but you're looking at things that are going to depress you. You know what I mean?
The Cyclone's fury!
Double battle cry again with this. I like the curve. I don't know, dude. You want to know what I feel like I don't see enough in the world that I am actively trying to make part of my everyday life? Improving the way I was the day before. I really feel like a lot of people are not genuinely trying to improve the type of person that they are. They're just trying to improve whatever situation they might be in. I feel like a lot of people lack the I don't want to say the potential, but they lack the will. It's not even the potential. They lack the will to want to get better or to improve a situation. A lot of people, just in my opinion, would rather settle as quickly as they can. You know, like, finally have that one thing that does well, and they can finally, you know, like, sell out and retire kind of deal. People are so fixated on the end of the journey nowadays that they're not thinking about what it takes to get to the end of the journey, if you know what I mean.
Destroy this now.
Can make this more damage. Me going into a dating app, going into a dating website, 10 women ask me if I have a Bugatti and make trillions of rupees. What, bro? You don't have a Bugatti? Now I'm not interested. Damn, bro, you should have thought about that before you started asking me questions without a Bugatti. Immortalized in Stone is in standard? Yeah, but it's not really played. Oh god, what's that saying where it's like, hey man, if you want to get on the ride, then you gotta pay the ticket, you know what I mean? You want to get on this ride, there's a minimum bank account balance requirement. Alright, one more game with this deck and I can maybe clickbait people with it. Alright, we gotta do our best to win this next game. To be fair, I did buy a Harley this year. Oh man, did you also buy the leather jacket to go with it? Are you gonna be the biker guy now? Thought about adding legendary that gives lightning when nearby attack. That was originally in the deck, but that was another idea that I was juggling, but it does not need to be in this list. Piker gang ready. Yo, if you're gonna be part of Hell's Angels, then next time you swing by my area, just make sure to have mercy on my town. You know what? I'm gonna go for the full egg. It'd be very iconic if we could, you know, win with the egg synergy on the last game. Not to mention all these cards do help the egg, so. Say goodbye, my love. Alright, we easily get the Sentinel. Another piece of paper. Man, now you got me thinking about, like, what I want to get myself in terms of, like, a car. Because I still don't have a car. Thinking about, like, you know, getting, like, a muscle car of some kind. But if I get a muscle car, it's going to be hell to get my drums in there. Yeah, we just got to play for curve. New Shaman Legendary. Rule break is forcing Shamans to not have any minions in the deck. Yeah, I saw that card. I was very unimpressed with it, not gonna lie. Very unimpressed with the Shaman Legendary. It just doesn't seem that good. Its requirement is just really bad. But it's a card that we're not going to be able to fully, like, understand or realize the potential of until we see it in action. Or until we see all the cards. We need to see all the cards before anything. Oh, he actually hit it, bro. Very sad how I'm not proccing my egg here. But I gotta live. I'm just glad Warlock finally gets playable Legendary Copium. Did they come out with the Warlock cards yet? Or is that coming tomorrow? If there's any other reveals today, I've only seen the Shaman card. Bow, 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 bow.
shall I strike?
Fine. I don't want to do it, but I'm scared of the spell damage. I can't wait for Pirate Warrior and WoW with double patches. Well, no, doesn't this mean that you have... So not only do you have 2 copies of patches, but you also have the third patches, which is the 8/8 itself, or the 8-drop itself. Because if you draw that in aggro deck, then you're going to feel real bad, right? Yeah, you got 3 patches in the deck, not just the 2. So if that 2 damage doesn't matter. Love me some rat salad. Probably should have done it with this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm fucking washed right now. Been so lost in the sauce trying to find good stuff that I've let my skill wither away. I've had so many bad orders today with this deck. That's twice now that I've hovered a card over my deck to prepare it, and it was played instead. Am I just papegaing it? So have you already prepared the card? If you've already prepared the card once, then you can't prepare it again. So that might have something to do with it if that's what you're doing. Oh, I should have fucking done this into this. I'm trash. Yes, you can only prepare a card once. Let me guess, Firebolt to the face. Oh, he's already played double Fireball. Need 3 damage, which means like getting a lightning bolt.
The sands speak, and I listen.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Double battle cry. Hey, we did it.
Get in there, fight, faggot.
Boom. Vanessa Rogue or Vanessa Druid? Probably Rogue. I'm seeing a lot more people talk about how Vanessa's really good in Rogue. Bro, I am fiending for a control deck. I somehow was able to go, you know, 8 and 7 with this deck, which is not really that impressive. It had a couple of cool things that it did. But bro, I'm lacking sustenance. I am lacking nourishment. It took playing an egg deck in order for me to have fun. I couldn't make the spell damage card work. Maybe there's some potential for these cards, but the sad thing is that, you know, no one's gonna try them. A couple of people may try them, but they'll quickly give up on it, sadly.
Yeah, I wanna be more positive, dude. I really do. I just don't have a lot of positive things to say right now. Okay, well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna raid somebody. I don't really have much else I want to do or need to do, quote unquote. Only thing I really need to do is just finish the video for tomorrow. Alright, I just gotta throw you guys to no hands. I'll throw you guys to homie instead. Raid someone that needs the viewership. Alright, have fun with homie, guys. How about a little bit of wild? I get a lot of people that ask about wild. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'll try some wild next expansion or something if I have some ideas for it. If I tried Quest Demon Hunter, I did. It worked. All right, guys. I'm going to figure out what the hell I need to do this next couple of days. How the gaming today? We did all right. Spell damage decks completely sucked. Egg Shaman got some W's. I can maybe work with it. I don't know, Quark. I just hate this metagame. Really nothing else to say. Just despise how simple everything is. Face Hunter to top 10 legend, am I right? All right, have a good one, guys. I will probably not be streaming much tomorrow. Have y'all a good one.